And we are good to go. Alright, it's been a while since last time, like about a few days.
Yep.
That's to say, you better confirm for me, damn it. Alright, now it's time to return to back again to the world of light. Where last time we were in cotton candy. Is that what it
Does
is?
anyone actually
What?
what? Does anyone actually eat cotton candy?
Yes. When people buy it. Like, you ever like, go to a carnival or something? It's kind of like that.
I haven't been to a carnival since I was what? 6, 7 years old.
Alright, let's see. We got the Ward Spirit represented by King K. Rool, who has Peach to help him. The floor is sleep-inducing, but too bad I'm not... how funny is it that I'm doing this as Joker?
Morgana, I refuse to sleep.
Go to bed. Shut up. Shut up. Just none of that. Wait, was Peach not immune to the floor?
No, she's not.
But she's part of the...
Poor...
Oh my god. Are you kidding me?
And she's dead.
Oh wow, that would have been an epic finish. But I'll take that too.
And King Karoo
K. Rool.
is out. Isn't that what I said?
I think you're about to say K. Rool, which is how the TV show did it.
Huh. Wait, there was a TV show?
The Donkey Kong Country TV show.
Oh.
That's...
You learn something new every day.
Yes, you do. Alright, this is what I was talking about. Let's see. Yep, there's the entrance. Alright. The Pegasus Sisters from Fire Emblem. I don't know who any of these three are, so... there you go.
Give me like 35 seconds and I could get you the name of all 3 of the sisters.
Thank you. Like very much. Oh, it's just 3 Lucinas. Oh, hey, look at that. Robin's Daydreams. Oh, man. Oh, for the love of... I'm more nervous about the dang cloud platforms, since, like, you know, they're just clouds, and if I make one stupid move, I'm out.
One wrong move and you're dead.
Pretty much. Just, like, don't be...
Good luck, though.
Oh, my goodness.
Okay. So, our 3 sisters consist of the green-haired Paula. The second sister is the blue-haired Katria. And then our third sister is the pink-haired one, S. Paula, Katria, and S.
Which one of you is not seeing my messages? But thank you anyway.
No problem.
It's like thanks a lot, people.
Hmm.
No, other way, Joker, other way. Ooh, Rivali. Rivali's Gale is now ready.
I hated that the most useful of the ability had such a noxious cooldown.
I mean, post Champions Ballad, it definitely wasn't as bad. In fact, I feel like I got that. No, that one has the fastest recharge time, I think.
I don't think it is.
No, I'm pretty sure it
I
has
could be wrong.
Look up. Okay, look. Today on Zero looks up. Just look up the damn recharge times.
Okay.
Because I swear to you, Revali's Gale is the one that recharges the fastest. Oh god, this one. Oy. Yep, that's gonna be annoying. Okay, gonna want me some... Yeah, jamming that. What else? Is there any magnetism I can use? I like me some magnetism. Or I could just look it up in the filter. Okay. Item gravitation. There we go. That's what I wanted. Item gravitation.
Okay, wow. Revali's Gale is the shortest with 6 minutes.
How much is it post Champion's Ballad?
Let's see.
No, my star! My star! Yes! I'll take that! Goodbye,
Okay.
Rosalina!
So, outside of Hyrule Castle, Revali's Gale takes 2 minutes to recharge. After being upgraded, it takes 2 minutes to recharge outside of the castle, and inside of the castle, it takes 40 seconds.
See what I mean? See what I mean?
And, yep, and here's some interesting translation notes. The literal Japanese translation for the name comes out as Champion Revali's Rage Revali Tornado.
Okay!
Yeah!
What?
And that's this episode of Zero Lookup. Join us next week when he looks up the meaning of life.
In before you just get 42 again.
Yeah. Why do we always get 42?
Come on, Squirtle. Just want to kick you. From the game.
Kick in the face! Kick in the face!
Oh my god, I hate tiny enemies. Yeet! Delicious.
You just got a chow.
Hi, honey.
Hey, Fetch.
Hey, Zero, here's a pop quiz for you. Which ISP is straight up the worst in the whole country?
ISP.
Internet Service Provider.
I wouldn't know. I don't have the WASP.
If you guess Spectrum, you're correct. If you're,
Really?
I bet you're wondering who or what the hell Spectrum? They used to be known as Time Warner Cable.
Oh, them. I thought they went out of existence.
No, they turned into something even worse, which I don't even know was possible, but hey, in the world of internet servers providing, it turns out that one of the job descriptions is be as terrible as Comcast as possible.
Isn't Comcast like the worst of the worst?
One of the worst. It's like Spectrum and Comcast aren't like a constant battle of, no, I can suck more, no, I can suck more. It's like, we don't know whose dick you can suck, but shut up.
Did Fetch just call you a puppy? Or is he talking about her pet?
She's talking about her dog. She needs to take him out one more.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, she needs to take out the dog. No, because you gotta do that with a dog.
Isn't it usually bring in the dog and take out the cat?
Not all cats are outdoorsy.
Okay, you obviously never watched a classic cartoon called Yakety Yak.
Well, not all cats.
But, yeah, I know that.
Also, isn't a lightning bolt supposed to shrink my opponents? Not me!
Supposedly.
It's supposed to shrink.
No.
Oh wait,
if it hits you,
I got the flying man.
if they grab it, it shrinks you.
But
If
I
you grab
grabbed it.
It shrinks you.
But I grabbed it. Me. Me. Oh, so that was supposed to represent Mallow from Super Mario RPG.
It looks more like a cupcake gone wrong. And now I wish I had a cupcake.
Let's see, Spirit Who Loves Surprises from Yoshi. Why is it always like the kid-friendly series? Like, you know, quote-unquote kid-friendly that always gets the most demented kind of villains?
Because everyone knows that the happier a person, the more demented they are deep inside.
I'm not even gonna add on to that. I'm just going to just let it be.
Yep.
It's like, why did the game keep suggesting to me spirits that only had one slot when Screen Flip immunity takes up 2 slots for support? Simple, because it wants to screw you as much as possible. Because
It will kick you when you're down.
well, the thing is though, is that you get better rewards if you go in with a weaker team than your opponents usually. Like if you deliberately fight at a slightly lower power than them, but sometimes that's just not fun at all. It is not worth the stupidity. Most of the time, it's just more like snacks, but it's easy to stock up on those. Like a little too easy in some cases. Mostly in small and medium snacks, because you'll cap out on those in no time. It's the large snacks.
It's true, you will.
Like it's the large snacks that you'll definitely not be capping out on. And why is this stage? Wait, can I do? Yeah, I keep forgetting I can do 3 jumps in this mode. I keep playing regular Smash Brothers so much that I keep forgetting I can do 3 jumps here because of my skill tree.
Wow.
Yeah, but I don't want to get too into the habit of having a 3rd jump because then when I'm playing an actual match outside of adventure mode, I'll think I can do 3 jumps, and then I can't do 3 jumps. Ah, yes, the Hue Draw. Which, you know, was actually, the name Hue Draw came from a mistranslation of Hydra back in the NES Kid Icarus.
And they decided to stick with it.
Well, because it was very self-aware. Remember Thanatos was actually called mistranslated to Thanatos back in the NES days, but they corrected that just for the sake of a joke. Because the extra H was for amazing.
Kid Icarus, the only game so self-aware that makes its own joke.
Wouldn't want to steam the sticker buttons. We're done talking about this.
Speaking of Kid Icarus, did you see the most recent episode of Hades Misguidance?
Yes. Yes, I did. I was about to say, which one was that? But I'm like, wait a minute. They come up with these, like, only, like, 2 times a couple months. And here we have my least favorite area in the whole adventure mode. Yes, I know, like, other areas, but this is just terrible. The premise of this area is that you are stuck in Gourmet Race right here. You have to get specific pieces of food in order to get spirits to awaken. Problem is you're stuck on a rail. So what you have to do is you have to get a specific amount of food, and then depending on how much you got, we'll get a certain spirit to show up. So right now I got 6. Let's hope that was good for something. That was good for 3rd place. Alright, that was what I was trying to do, because you had to actually do this 3 separate times to get both the spirits and King Dedede out of this land. And yeah, no, you can't just get one, go back, and then do it again. No, you have to literally fight them right then and there, or the whole thing resets. It's stupid. I hate this area with a burning passion because I can never remember the proper pathways. Thankfully, though, before that, Zero was very nice enough to get me a map that will get me the King Dedede path. Granted, if I screw up, it's going to be because there's one thing about this I don't like, and that's that the Pro Controller's D-pad is still terrible.
Yep, it's my job.
Can I even use the D-pad to move, or am I really into the control stick? I'm going to try that. Let's see. Oh, I can use the D-pad. Okay. Okay, good. But still, though, just paranoid. Paranoid.
Just because you're not paranoid doesn't mean they're not out to get you.
Okay. I'm gonna bring it up ahead of time, but now I need to go for second place, which I think is 7 to 10 foods. But now I gotta know a path to get 7 to 10 foods. Alright. So this might take a bit if I screw up. Like that. It's like, what the hell was that? Game, what the hell? I wasn't pressing that. Oh my god, it's so stupid. I hate this place so much. By the way, they'll always do a taunt when they finish, and the one that Joker does here is like Morgana going, "Looking cool, Joker." My advice right now is you press a direction, you let go of your direction until you are prompted to press another direction. And then you let it keep going from there. Thankfully, you can look ahead. Okay. Bum, bum, ba-da-da.
Suggest you go down.
Looking cool, Joker.
Okay, that was good enough for second place. Alright, now the real fun begins after the spirit battle. Is King Dedede, which you need 11 foods for, which requires one specific path in order to get. This one is Chef Kawasaki. If any of you remember Kirby's Final Smash from Brawl, you'll recognize this guy. That's because Chef Kawasaki was Kirby's Final Smash from this, or at least like, you know, acting like Chef Kawasaki. But I think he's in assist trophy now. Yeah, he's in assist trophy now, this asshole, and he'll try and get you with his ladle, act like Takanashi Toka from Chunibyo.
In your opinion, Inferno, what is the most overpowered assist trophy in the game?
That's very situational. I'm gonna tell you right now, it's very situational depending on which one. Cause, like, you know, if we're taking regular stages into consideration here, you know, usually if you party play with Smash Brothers, like, I'll say some annoying ones are definitely Isaac, Shooting Man, Starman, Chef Kawasaki, Akira, Guile. Oh my god, Guile. Alright. Let's see. The map. Alright. Up. Get the pear. Then get the soup. Get the soda. Then the sub sandwich. Then the other soup. Then the salad? Yeah, that's a salad. Okay. Then get the bread. Then get the apple. Get the kebab. Get the turkey. Get the fruit. Alright. Thank you, Zero, for that guide. That's actually probably the best guide I've seen for this area.
No problem. It is simply my job to help you out like this.
Legit, that's actually the best guide to this area I've ever had, because I've used video guides before, but like this guide literally even shows me the pictures of the food I should be getting, which helped a lot. Alright, time to bring a powerful blue spirit into this. Let's see, Zelda, thank you. I'm just going to do that, power myself up super hard, and then proceed to kick King Dedede's behind all the way to Sunday. Oh, I see what you're trying to do now, aren't you? Why do I keep missing the damn air kick? I hate when I do that. Man, I gotta work on that. Disclaimer, I'm not actually good at this game at all. Or at least not as good as I'd like.
It's true,
Or at least it's not as good as I'd like to be.
It's true, he's not.
Oh, I got nicked at the last pixel. Look at that. Look at that. I got nicked on the last pixel. Like the last possible pixel. If I were actually smart enough to dodge, I wouldn't have gotten hit. Now, I wasn't gonna die, but that just wasted a couple more seconds of my life I'll never get back.
Unless you invent time travel and go back a couple of seconds. But hey, this is not Harry Potter, which means there is no such thing as time travel.
I love how you make a Harry Potter reference and Snips isn't here.
Dang.
Like, dang, yeah, no, because she loves Harry Potter. So it's just like get the, I don't know what the formal name is, but I know it's Hermione's necklace. But that's all.
Time tunnel.
Thank you.
Yep.
Alright, and so doing that unlocked the path in the clouds, and now we are free of Gourmet Race forever.
Ever.
Cross the rainbow, laddie. And then we make sure that there are no other spirits to collect out of nowhere. Because I'm so paranoid about that since the full map doesn't show you that. Ugh, I still hate that. Okay, where does this warp pipe take me? Hopefully down south. Oh, oh, wow, it does. Holy crap, yes. Alright, nope, nobody, nope. Nothing there. Already scaled up the mountain. Oh, I missed a treasure chest. No. How did I not open that treasure chest? I usually like opening chests.
I would not know.
Damn. At least it's a quick run. Oh, 5,000 spirit points. I'll still take it.
Look on the bright side. Joker, at least once P5 Royal comes out, you'll be the most fit of all the characters in the game with how much running around you're doing in this.
Even though he's not supposed to be the baggage boy. Alright, ride the Lapras all the way to the island, because that's our next destination.
What do you think that Lapras is doing while it's waiting for you to come back?
Relaxing in the water, because it's a water type.
I rather imagine that it's just sitting there playing poker with whatever animals live in the sea.
Alright, so now here we are in the Forest Hill. That's Rathalos from Monster Hunter.
Oh, so that's where he's from.
I still can't believe I'm actually saying this, but Rathalos in Super Smash Bros. That was still one of the craziest things I've ever seen, like, in my life. It's like, what? Yeah, Rathalos from Monster Hunter. So it's just like, in addition to getting Capcom to agree to all the, like, you know, properties they have in the game in terms of assist trophies, fighters, and spirits, they also agreed to have Monster Hunter aboard.
More publicity for them.
About to say, where are you going with this? But then again, the English language is stupid, so I can forgive that.
Yep, and on top of that, I don't know how to use proper English despite it being the only language I know.
Then again,
Yay.
then again, most English majors don't even know.
Yep.
I love when I get a blam kick off of that. Just. Alright, now the objective of this is to actually lure Rathalos over to this spot up here on this hill. Doing that, though, will involve you getting up in his face and then, well, doing it in the proper way. Alright, the Ramblin' Evil Mushroom from Earthbound, or the Mother series, really. This thing is, well, evil as said in its name. This thing will actually reverse your controls. Unless you have a spirit equipped that prevents you from getting your controls reversed. Now what I'm trying to do is get a spirit that has at least 2 slots, so I can just equip the damn thing, but the game's being stupid with me again. There we go. There we go. Super Shadow. Irreversible controls. I don't care if I have 13,000 powers. Screw you, game.
Ready? Go!
And also, screw you, Ness. I have power over you. Oh, really? Is that where we're gonna go? Is that where we're gonna go now? You're gonna try and stun lock me with your stupid mushroom, you goddamn junkie. Here, let me...
Somebody
Let me take your mushroom for you. Throw it out the damn window. Get clean. Oh, if I threw him into the Volboard's mouth, that would have been amazing.
Somebody clearly had too many magic mushrooms.
I wish I threw him into the Volboard's mouth. That would have been epic. Because you can't escape that. Like, once a fighter gets inside the Volboard's mouth, he'll, like, yeet himself off stage, and there you go. Oh, man, now I wish I did that. Alright, Tauros, represented by Bowser. Enemy is very fast and can't stop quickly, and can deal damage dashing into you. Great.
So a bull is being represented by a dragon turtle thing.
Well, more like a dragon turtle thing clone that can hurt you by ramming into you. So, Toro. Oh, ow. Toro. Ole.
It doesn't help.
Toro.
It doesn't help.
Ole.
Red blood.
Toro. Ole.
Someone needs to design.
Ole.
Someone needs to design Joker in a Matador's outfit.
Oh my god, that was too perfect. Oh man, you gotta admit that was good.
Yep.
Oh, what does this button do?
Do not press the button.
Oh. No, it's a good button.
Oh, good.
Now we have Rambi the Rhino from the Donkey Kong Country series, which, once again, Donkey Kong, and I can be damaged by being ran into. You see, that at least makes sense. Well, what am I talking about? Of course it makes sense.
It's a rhino representing a gorilla whose first name is that of a donkey.
Well, again, he's from Donkey Kong Country, so it only makes sense that he's represented by Donkey Kong. His friend. I thought Joker's neutral special is a gun. Ow.
Not just any gun, it's a magic gun.
Yeet.
By the way, now that I think of it, that means that somehow the Smash universe has some logic that follows Mementos' logic that allows the gun, which is a model kit, to act like it's wheels.
Well, Zero, as I've already said, the Smash universe also allows the Monado to be able to harm, regular flesh and blood.
But we still don't know if that's even the Monado 1 or the Monado 2.
That's the one. The 2 looks so much more different.
I never could tell the difference between them.
Dude, the difference is night and day. Like, look at the model side to side.
To the internet.
Oh, speaking of which, when the hell do you think this year Xenoblade Definitive Edition is going to come out?
December?
That's far off, but that would make a good chunk of sense.
Yep, because every Xenoblade game so far that I know of came out now. Oh.
Let's see. I know the English release of the first game did it, but granted, trying to get this game out in the West at first was an ordeal and a half. What you say?
You got the Omochao gun.
Twinkle. Alright, who's the fighter in here? Oh, Toon Link. Interesting. Damn it, Poochie.
Use the Force, Joker! Use the Force!
It's like Poochie, not Yoda.
Imagine if a persona was made in the image of Yoda.
How would Yoda say that I am thou, thou art I? Would he just say it in backwards?
I thou or I thou.
A contract we will make. Alright, let's see. I think I have to sneak up on Rathalos from behind. Now, this part I can never truly remember, but even then it's not as much of a pain in the neck as Gourmet Races on a frickin' first playthrough. Wait, Moosh? Oh, that looks like... It looks like Link's Awakening. Moosh. No, not Mushu. Moosh.
Don't talk about Mushu. It makes me in the mood to eat some Mushu paw.
Ready? Go!
That's one thing about it. Dishonor your whole family. Dishonor on you. Dishonor on your cow. Bowser, look, you're not as dummy thick as Snake, so stop trying. For the love of God, stop trying. Now, accept these kicks. Oh, I'm gonna take this fire bar from your castle, which I didn't need because Joker just used the knife. Okay. Okay.
Duh. Joker's knife gives him super strength.
My voice gives me super strength. My hair allows me to defy gravity. Okay, wait, no, I can't sneak up on him from behind, technically. I need to just get the Scar Chomp. Attention, duelists. My hair is telling me it's time for you to board. Anyone caught here without a crazy hairstyle will not be permitted to enter the duelist kingdom.
Ready? Go!
Speaking of Little Karibo, I actually learned something yesterday.
What?
He is also a player of Final Fantasy XIV.
Who?
Little Karibo, creator of Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged.
Wow.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it myself. It's just like he plays MMO suit. I mean, granted, I hope he has time for himself, but still, it's just like out of all the things to play on your free time, Final Fantasy XIV.
Wait, how did you find that out?
When he tweeted about it.
Oh. So, this might be a little out of nowhere, but Inferno, are you participating in the Choose Your Legends ballot battle?
If you're talking Fire Emblem Heroes, they never really do that stuff.
Dang.
Periodic earthquakes shake the stage. Wait, that's Tricky from Star Fox. You know, if you look at Tricky's design, you'd think that she's from Land Before Time or something like that.
Yeah.
I mean, I sure as hell think of Land Before Time every time I see that. But no, that's actually from Star Fox Adventures, which was actually going to be a completely different game until Miyamoto ordered it to be a Star Fox game.
Uh-huh.
It's just a really boring Zelda clone.
Uh-huh.
It's like it had potential, but it could have been better yet. Its original working title was Dinosaur Planet, and it was actually going to, like, I mean, granted, Star Fox already made her appear like this, but Crystal was the main character of that project, if you know Crystal.
Chris.
What is she? Is she another fox or is she a cat? Like, you know, the blue animal. Like, you know, she's also an assist trophy in the game. Wields an ice staff.
I think she's a cat.
Okay, I don't remember what Crystal is. All I know is that she's Fox's love interest at the end of the day, and that again she got shafted for the soft reboot of Star Fox Zero, which we don't talk about Star Fox Zero.
First rule of Fight Club. We don't talk about Fight Club.
Second rule, Fight Club.
Second rule of Fight Club. Do not talk about Fight Club.
Hold on.
You're doing research?
No, I'm sending a message. Why do I do it in streams? Because things happen. But that's not where I meant to put the parentheses. So what am I hearing? What is it? Oh, right. It's like this music. It's just like, wait a minute. And I don't have much experience with Monster Hunter. Let's see. Moldy from Kirby. Honestly, this more looks like one of the moles you see in Skyward Sword. If you remember those guys.
I haven't played Skyward Sword in forever.
Well, neither have I.
In totally different news, for those of
Wait,
you who...
wait,
play-
actually, now that I'm looking at it, it reminds me of that boss mole from Super Mario Galaxy.
Oh, it does.
Come on,
That's
Pikachu.
Advanced Pikachu.
Yeah! Oh, I love
totally
pitfalls.
different news.
What?
In totally different news, for those of you who kill and or play Fire Emblem Heroes, Solstice versus Alfonso, Solstice is winning.
Of course.
So far.
Well, those are just amount of popularity contests nowadays. Also, thank you for the host, honey.
In this case, Inferno, the winner is given to every player as a free hero.
Yeah, no wonder it's Sothis then, because I'm pretty sure people want them their Sothis. Let's see. Oh, hi, Melia.
Every hour it changes well, this is just for the two that I'm voting for, the one I'm voting for, but those two are switching off who's in the lead every hour.
So though, I'd rather Sothis. But granted, that's just because Sothis at least gives me the power to turn back the clock a bit, so I'd rather take her.
Yeah.
Alright, we saved the spirit of one of the best grills. That means Melia, by the way.
Yeah, I know. And in other news, with the Battle of Leaf versus Altina, Altina is winning.
No,
How do I know this?
No, Rathalos, you go over here.
And how do I know this exactly? Simple. I have two accounts on two separate devices.
Come on, Rathalos. Come out to play.
Don't worry, we'll only make this hurt a little.
No, you don't.
Yeah.
No, you don't. Oh, for the love of God, don't get back here, you stupid dragon. There's no other pathways I can go. I'm going literal circles here.
I'm going in circles. Whee!
Wait, no, there's another pathway around here. No, you don't. I'll cut you off, damn it.
Don't you want to go from behind?
There we go. You were saying?
Ooh, I found a nickel.
Anyway, fight against Rathalos. It's just another fight where you just take your strongest spirit team, and there you go.
And try not to get beaten to a pulp.
Pretty much. In this case, it's Rathalos from Monster Hunter, but I'm betting you right now a good chunk of the base knows him from Final Fantasy XIV, because he also makes a cameo in that too. Because Square and Capcom had a deal where just like, hey, could we put Rathalos in our game as a boss fight? And they agreed, and it's still there and it's going to be there. So I'm guessing that they're pretty tight. So there you go. Right, so Rathalos will also shoot fireballs. Just dodge.
And if there's one thing we know Joko is good at besides being a total fraud, it is the fact that he is great at dodging.
You can set down pitfalls for him to land in, and you can also use Deku Nuts to stun him. Oh! What you say? Every time I get a finishing blow with the gun, that's pretty much a requirement now.
Take your medicine, dragon.
Oh my god, that was too perfect. That was too perfect. That was, oh my god, that was amazing. And with that, Rathalos is gone. But you know what else Rathalos was besides a dragon?
What?
Well, if it will load. In case it wasn't already obvious enough, he was Galeem's last line of defense. Galeem's
And now
shield
it's
is now broken.
And now it's time to end this battle of light.
Yep, it's time to go up against God. But first, we gotta get up to the north.
It's time to go on a hike.
Or in this case, the craziest jog ever.
Come on, Joko, you're gonna be the fastest there is in the whole world.
Also, the ensuing earthquakes also make all these pillars fall over, and now we get a shortcut to that blue pipe over there, in case you need to go from one continent to the other in a flash.
Hey, you wanna see me go to that rock? You wanna see me do it again?
I don't remember, like, Squidward's superhero name with his costume, but I sure still remember the phrase, Krakatawa!
What was Patrick's again?
He was able to stretch a lot, but I don't remember what he said. I remember Sandy was like, does this make me look fat? Even though her power was invisibility. Yeah, without a lot of those spirits in the way, the way up is much just quicker. If also my controller will allow me to switch directions on a whim. Let's see, it's this pathway to this pathway. Here we are. Oh! Yeah, no, about that, Master Hand is being a little cockblocker. So let's see, there we go. So before we get up to God, we gotta get up to Master Hand. But I don't think
Master Hand.
Master Hand would be much of an issue. Oh wait, Xander Mobus versus Xander Mobus! Holy crap! Joker, it's Xander Mobus! Master Hand, it's Xander Mobus! It's Xander Mobus! The Xander Mobus! The match of the century! What you say? That's like the third one tonight.
He never stood a chance.
Not really. Now we know which Xander Mopus is better. But as we already know, Galeem has a lot of those, but he only issued out one in order to deal with us. Now, the battle for the present begins now. Time to end this little game.
So the Gleam also was Master Hand mind controlled by Gleam this whole time?
Now, what you always want to do with these fights, if it will give me it, but it seems that it won't. Alright, seems I gotta find it myself. The best combination is the strongest 3-slot spirit you have and Celebi, who is a great auto heal, which means that every couple seconds you get healed 5% damage. One of the best combinations you can have for such a boss fight like this. Anyway, and by the way, yes, considering there's an army of Master Hands, there needed to be the original. So Galeem is a dirty god playing naughty, and in trying to take over the world, basically did that. But you know what happens when a god plays naughty?
Yep.
So,
The Holy Hand Grenade.
If that's what you want to call Joker, then alright. Also, I'm trying not to use too many fancy flippy moves, because that'll knock me off the platform. Which would be stupid.
Dad, welcome back.
I mean, you won't see much of Galeem's fight, or actually rather most of his moves, because some of his moves are relegated to higher difficulties. One of them is actually Taboo's off waves from Brawl, if you played that. He has his own version of the off waves, and he has like, oh my god, a bunch of other attacks. But yeah, but you're still not immune to fall damage, so good luck with that. Oh, there we go. What you say? Joker, Godslayer.
He slayed a god. He slayed 2 gods.
Whew, alright, so that means it's over. Galeem's dead, right? It's totally... What do you mean you're telling me no? Okay.
No.
Now for the bombshell. That right there, I should have seen coming.
If Gleam is God, then this must be totally not Satan.
The devil. With Galeem, the Lord of Light defeated, darkness takes hold. Now, considering some things in the game, I really should have seen this coming, but I didn't see it coming in this direction. I thought it was just going to be Galeem coming back like 2 to 3 different times, but no. Instead, we get this. In the blink of an eye, the land is swallowed by shadow. Galeem's spirits and puppet fighters fall under its control. The embodiment of chaos and darkness. Darkon.
And they even added an ace into his.
Yeah, Darkon. So, if World of Light wasn't already big enough, now there's this. The second half of the game. So all the rescued fighters are sucked into this portal, which transports them... Wait for it.
Dun, 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 dun.
Into Kingdom Hearts... I mean, the Realm of Darkness.
And you casually just see a random shadow just skipping by, seeing you appear, and it scurries off screaming.
So in the canon of World of Light, what happens is that the whole freaking world actually gets swallowed up in Darkon's, well, darkness. And yeah, you see, at any time though, you can't actually go back to the Realm of Light in case you may have missed anything. But in the case of this though, we're here in the Realm of Darkness, and we have 3 new big areas to go to. See this?
Hey,
You're not done. I'm not done. And right now, since Joker just fought God, it's time to tag out.
Inferno, do you know if Fetch is busy?
Her internet's being wonky, so she doesn't want to risk nothing.
Ah. I feel pity for you that your internet is not good.
Well, you forget her provider is Spectrum, also known as Comcast 2.0. Alright, so let's bring Shulk in. So, like I said, 3 new...
Ooh,
Oh, no, honey, it was just like... I was just telling him how your internet was acting today, and just telling him how Spectrum was terrible.
yeah. I was gonna say, why don't you hop in the voice chat?
Would have
Join us
loved
within-
for that, but I can't really control Spectrum's stupidity.
Yep.
As much as I wish I could. Anyway,
So,
we
we're now
we
having
have
another
the
guy.
spirit of chaos represented by a metal inkling, who will eventually turn giant. Obviously, a reference to Sonic Adventure 1, but seeing how as I have really good spirits for this. Are you kidding me? Or I could get a killer whale and not use it. Ah, thank you, Shulk. Goes to show,
Oh, yeah.
brawn is better than brains.
So we have another god. Great.
Oh, and this
No, no,
and this
he-
god, as you saw in the cutscene, has as an army of crazy hands. But first, in order to get to that crazy hand, we need to fight the spirit of Gen, or Gen, or I don't know how this guy's name is pronounced, but this one will increase Lucario's aura power in a stamina battle that is typical to Street Fighter rules. So, equip.
Did I ever tell you?
That wasn't done.
Sorry about that.
Actually, wait, that was close to being done. I just had to put the period at the end of the sentence, but go ahead.
Did I ever tell you that whenever I look at Gen's spirit portrait, it looks like he's giving you the middle finger?
I can see it.
I blame it on the fact that I never wear my glasses when I play video games, so...
It really does look
Yeah.
like he's flipping you off.
Yep. It doesn't help that I am nearsighted and farsighted, and as such cannot see clearly without glasses, and wearing glasses while playing video games is not fun.
Enough, you pests. Now give me the bird. Oh, I'd love to really, but the Twitch censors won't allow it. By the way, just a reminder, speaking of that quote from Ryan, well, the after battle quote from Ryan, Charlotte, and Melia, that actually is a sound in the Sound Hall 916. So in case anyone wants to hear that, they know what to do. Well, if applicable anyway. I'm not gonna be like, get out the wallet, get out the wallet. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not that guy.
Yep, in front of us, very too nice of a person to be that type of guy.
And who do I look like? The IRS?
Open up, this is, oh wait, wrong people.
Well, I mean, granted, if you don't pay your dues, they will do that.
Yeah.
Because at that point, they're not getting their money. So yeah, Crazy Hand, obviously one of the Descendants of the Dark. Look at some of this guy's moves. It's just like, crazy is right.
Crazy's an understatement.
Buster mode for added damage. Ayo! Snacks I can't use, but more money for me.
So, why don't you use some of those snacks to level up your character?
I have so many leveled up spirits already, so it's just like, whatever, you know?
True.
Also, we have two pathways here. I mean, granted, I'm going to take them both anyway, but... Game. Thank you. Also, if it wasn't already obvious enough, the spirits are now dark orbs. And also, if you pay attention again, I mean, I'll point it out in a second. But once the screen transitions from the Versus screen, it's actually... Well, if you've already seen it, it's darkness. Back in a Realm of Light, there was like a little, like, you know, lens flare to represent, well, the light. Also, it's harder to see on some fighters, but their eyes have changed from, like, you know, red to purple. To represent who is in control. Which in this case, again, is Darkon.
So, something I've been wanting to say since we entered this realm. Darkness is eternal.
Let's see, Aura Club, Auto Heal, Special Move Power. Have the Spirit of Hydreigon, represented by that Charizard. I hate Hydreigon, so this will be Cathartic.
Which of the three heads are you aiming for?
Whichever one's quicker.
I'm gonna pick the middle one.
You see, as someone who played the first Pokemon Black and White, you went up against a Hydreigon that was level 54, even though Zoelis doesn't evolve into it until level 64.
Yep.
It's like, what kind of cheating device did you inhale? Like, yes, the action replay.
I used an evolution stone.
Yeah, it's called Action Replay DS. Clearly.
That or someone at Nintendo neglected to pay attention to this law.
Well, A, Game Freak, and B, no, they did that on purpose because they wanted to cheat.
Of course, you Game Freak.
Alright, and here we have Sita. Who's actually like the spirit itself is inhabiting Lucina, but the assist is Marth, which again is true to the mythos.
It makes no sense.
No, yes it does, because Sita and Marth get married in the future.
Oh, I know that.
So what'd you say it makes no sense?
Why is Lucina a brunette instead of a brunette?
Don't ask me. It's like, why did they use like a regular colored Lucina, even though they could? I mean, granted, maybe they're just saving the actual blue-haired Lucina for the actual fighter that you rescue, but I don't know.
The world may never know.
Anyway, speaking of fighters who got a free, here's Incineroar. Wait,
It's only the tiger who's gone to the gym.
he's a cat, though.
What?
Incineroar's a cat.
Ready? Go!
Really, it looks more like a tiger.
Well, actually, if we're gonna get technical, this is actually based off, like, the whole wrestling persona of Incineroar. It's actually based off a popular series of anime in Japan called Tiger Mask.
So it is a tiger.
Like I said, Incineroar's not a tiger. He's just a really big cat. I mean, unless there actually is some sort of tiger thing in it, in which, like, cool, but the actual Pokedex entry for Incineroar says he's the heel Pokemon, in reference to heels in, like, you know, professional wrestling being the bad guys. Even though technically what really happens, though, is that, Incineroar just pretends to be a heel, when in reality he's just a big softie. So he's just like he's keeping up a persona, if you know what I mean.
Yep.
Ah, god damn it, you with your rollers. Screw your rollers! Every time you go up against a roller in Splatoon, it sucks! Eat it! Oh, what's up, Jacob?
It does.
Jacob, is that a Gerard emote? Nice. Oh, look at that. That way was correct the whole time. And now we go into Volcano Land. Oh my. Oh my. The Landmaster is represented by a giant Rob. Okay, what's my Giant Killer? Giant Killer and Dash Attack? I'll take it. Speaking of the Landmaster, I'm really glad they retired that as a final smash because I was getting so sick of it. Bye-bye, Rob.
You didn't even give time for Rob to react.
That's the point. Like I want to give my enemy time to hit me.
I'll let you get in once we hit. Too late. You're dead.
Yep, we're in the realm of darkness. -1 Sora, though, so there's that. Oh god, why? Oh god, great cave offensive. Oh. I think I just threw up a bit.
That's gross.
Not really throw, but you know what I mean. Just like ugh. You have to beat 3 Mega Men in 2 minutes in the Great Cave Offensive, with a gravity change gimmick. Oh, for the love of God! Now you see if what you, is that's all, folks. I am turning into Porky Pig the Spirit right now. What the fuck? If I can get them bouncing to rack their damage up and knock them into the lava, that's fine. But they really like to be stupid about it. and I think one of them was trying to stun lock me there. Now, if I can keep this rhythm going, I think I'll be good. Oh, I was so close.
Guys, by the way, I just looked up Incineroar. Ooh, that's gotta hurt. Ladies and gentlemen, Inferno has just left the building. You okay there?
Oh, I can. Can someone clip that? That just needs to be. That just needs to be added a yeet into that. Just. I didn't expect him to go flying straight into the death zone. Like, oh my god, that's the best thing I've seen tonight. Okay. Okay, now we have Kraid, which, yeah, I mean, just take a look at this image. Yeah, Giant K. Rool were, again, giant enemy in a stamina battle. Oh my god, it's like you're handing it over to me. Oh, no, game. I don't need no give me all the giant killers, game. Recommended. Give me giant... I know I have multiple giant killers. Come on. What are you doing? Give me multiple giant killers. I know I have multiple Dragoons. I've played this multiple times. Is it not giving me those Dragoons? Unless I only straight up have one Dragoon and I'm horribly mistaken. I probably just only have one Dragoon. I can still make it regardless. It's like, wait a minute, though. Yeah, no, you only have one copy of the Dragoons, so they're... Alright. Well, why did I think of that? Anyway. Besides that, let me go with, why not? Just to add insult to injury, I'm just gonna give myself more health.
So, I looked up Incineroar. Its origins is based off of a tiger.
Well, thank you.
Yep.
The great thing is that the great advantage of this battle is that not only is K. Rool a massive heap of a target, but he also has reduced jump speed and power, which leads to that.
I smite thee with my holy blade of Excalibur.
Excalibur. Excalibur.
Yes.
And now Yuga from Leap Between Worlds, who might as well just be this universe's version of the Joker.
The Joker. Except much, much worse.
Oh no, this guy was obsessed with paints. Alright, so let's see. The Giant Inkling tends to like using the roller, which buries you. It's also its side special, so there you go. There's mine right there. But also Giant Killer is great, which means I can't get buried into the ground by its roller, and I have increased power. God damn, do I love New Game Plus.
Technically, this is New Game Plus.
New Game Plus 2, technically, but you know what I mean.
Yep.
Oh wait, there's the giant one. Okay, nope. Nope, you don't. Nope, 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 nope. Flawless, flawless, flawless Yuga. Okay, Kyoko, time to be put to bed.
Who?
Again, anytime I see the schoolgirl outfit Inkling with the purple hair, I again call her Kyoko, just once again referencing Danganronpa. You know, Kyoko Kitty Kitty.
Ah.
Who, if I remember right, is voiced by Erica Harlacher. And if you're wondering who, On.
Ah.
Alright, here we are in the first sub-area of the Realm of Darkness, the Sacred Land. By the way, one thing I really don't like about the sub-area is you can't get a map zoom out, which means you have to keep meticulously doing this again and again. So I hope you know your lay of the land.
Do you need me to get the map of it?
Actually, yes. And also there will be a riddle here involving this area here with these torches. It's like a clock. I need you to get me the times, because the owl statues will tell you, but I can't be bothered to remember.
Okay, so you need the Realm of Dark. What do you need from it?
Sacred land. Sacred land. Alright, here's the Imprisoned Spirit, which is actually one of the spirits showed off in the November Direct of 2018 for Super Smash Bros. Also, thank you for confirming with me, honey. I'm glad to know I got that right. This is a giant King K. Rool that won't move, but it has Girahim helping him out. As in, and if you're wondering, well, wait, you played Hyrule Warriors, so it's just like, you don't need to know exactly who he is. You already know who he is.
Yep.
I was gonna although my first impression of Girahim, though, and I'm very sure I've said this before, was Orochimaru's very distant cousin.
Yep.
Look, you can see it.
I can.
Oh, but the Imprisoned in Skyward Sword completely sucks ass, though. I mean, granted, his battle also sucks ass in Hyrule Warriors, so they got that right. Thankfully, though, he's dead. Like,
He's deader than dead.
he's deader than Chunky. Now, I've seen speedruns make the Imprisoned, like, you know, their bitch and all that, but, like... Oh, Jacob, got the clip? Alright, actually, can you, send that to either me or one of the mods, because we're, like, the only ones that can post links. I am the one who speaks the truth. Okay, Owl Statue, but how's that help me? And here... Alright, and here is Calamity Ganon, represented by Giant Ganondorf. You have an AI opponent here, which, if they die, so do you. Want me to send it to Discord? Yes, please. But if you're quick on the draw, then that's good. I love Futaba's critical health attack, and that just means that she's even more of a precious bean. Alright, I'm gonna get Giant Killer out, because I'm definitely gonna need that against Giant Ganondorf. Ever since Ganondorf got the sword, though, he's been a much better character. It's just like, this dude's got range! And I'll take sudden damage after a while, which means that healing would be good, but I think I'm gonna try and go for risk versus reward, which probably might screw me in the end, but hey, gotta try something.
Okay, I sent you the riddle for the clock.
Thank you. Critical health stats. Okay, oh, Mifa, you are also a precious bean. Alright, there. Alright, I see that. Thank you. I'll be sure to take a look at that once I get to the clock. And Jacob was also kind enough to send me the Twitch clip. Which, let's see. Discord will even let me. It's like, I just said copy. Wow. Alright. And put it in the chat. There you go. For all to see. I just even love how he named it Yeet. Hi, Snips. She comes in when Futaba's on the spirit lineup. And in Zero, I'm pretty sure I told you this, but thankfully since then, Snips has finished Persona 5 and her best girl is Futaba.
Good job, Snip.
Oh.
By the way, also, I made a Harry Potter reference.
Oh yeah, earlier he referenced Harry Potter. Right, so
Yep.
my ally is Zelda, which means, well, that's pretty obvious. Let's see, can I grab? Yeah, I can grab a giant. Ayo! Yeah, we what were we talking about? I know, I forget what the subject was, but you brought up the Time Turner necklace.
You were talking about it was something related to not being able to go back without it resetting, and I made a reference to Harry Potter. Oh, because you cannot time travel, and this is not Harry Potter. You can't time travel. And then you said, yeah, you said something about Hermione's necklace, and I pointed out that it's called a time funnel.
Well, yeah, because you mentioned Harry Potter and time travel in the same sentence, so it's just like, I thought you were referencing, like, fucking, what was it, Prisoner of Azkaban?
Yep.
And so, yeah, there you go.
By the way, I failed to find the other puzzle you needed.
Well, the one you needed was for the clock, and the clock itself has actually 2 answers, so if you found both answers, you're good.
Both answers?
But, yeah, the clock has 2 answers.
Oh.
That's what I'm talking about. Like, there actually is another puzzle in here in this land, but I already know what it is because I made sure to commit it to memory after the utter stupidity when I found out the proper answer. Because oh my god, you'll see the utter BS. Oh, hi Dimitri.
Ready? Go!
Oh yeah, I'm giant. Oh lord, that's great. I was waiting for Jenny to come in when I said Dimitri. Well, as you can see here, Jenny, Dimitri was the spirit the game picked for me. Ay.
By the way, I'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay. I know, honey. It's just wow. Wisdom and courage will be your allies. Yeah, thanks, Owl Statue. Alright, Matthew from Golden Sun. Now, who will I get? Take your strongest team in this no-frills battle. I'll go with Leaf. Slight Dimitri trash.
Ready? Go! Victory!
Bye, Spirit of Crom. Again, isn't Erica Lindbeck technically Dimitri's canon wife if Chris Hackney's word is anything to go off of?
What was your question?
No, I was more talking to the chat. But god damn, man, what the... Oh, man, your setup really does have to... Yeah. Oh, it just keeps happening with the 3 houses tonight. Now the game freaking gives me Edelgard.
Whose canon wife is technically biased.
The woman wrote mini fanfics all over the place on Twitter when it first came out. Oh yeah, Erica Lindbeck is total Dimitri trash. But yeah, wait. Actually, wait. Can I zoom in for a second? Yeah. Actually, let's see. Where's this? Here it is. I'm just gonna zoom in on Villager right here. Yep. There you go. There's the stuff of nightmares right there. Look at that possession. It's just like.
It's even creepier than usual.
Yeah.
Yes, I did, Jacob.
I have it downloaded and I'm gonna play it later. Yeah, tell me whether they're possessed by either Galeem or Darkon, that's the stuff of nightmares. Alright. Donbei and Hikari from the Famicom Mukashi Banashi. There we go. I really did not want to butcher that. Let's see. Why not? Because Dracula. The hell are you drinking down your propel?
Ready? Go!
0. And I've,
Yeah, I was talking on something.
I was about to say, I heard you chugging down in like a split second.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
And then-
Thanks, Villager.
I was about to choke on something, and then I switched my microphone to mute, so then you didn't hear me gagging. But I also had it set so that after a couple of seconds, it would turn itself back on, in case I forgot that it
Got
was
it.
off. Before me chugging down some water.
You see, now that also goes to show, once again, brawn is better than brains. Speaking of Xenoblade references. God damn it! Okay, this one can go in so many ways, because they'll suddenly have a Final Smash. They have better power than melee weapons, and we're on normal Garo Plain, which sucks as a stage.
Equip Mel. I was gonna say you should equip Melia and
I know,
Yeah.
but I will have a advantage this way. Oh wait, no, I'm fighting Shulk. Okay, I thought I was fighting the Mii Sword Fighter for a second, which would have meant disaster if they had a Final Smash, because it could push me to the edge. Unless he also does, in which I say, nope! Backslash! Spirit of Dun Dun is safe now. No longer possessing a creepy controlled god entity spirit thing. You're safe with me now, Dunban. You and the rest of them. Alright, this owl statue says 1210. And now we open up this chest and get Wall-merged Link. Ooh. Heartburn comes up at the same time I'm trying to say that. This stream is sponsored by water. Hail Hydrate.
Hail Hydration!
Oh.
Hail Hydration!
Okay, so as I said before with a clock, all these torches represent a clock. So you gotta put the time properly, like an analog. Let's see, 12, 0, 5, 10. Let's see. Because if you're like me and haven't needed to read an analog clock in years, you could get your wires crossed for the millionth time. Stay hydrated. Yeah, pretty much. Whatever happened to Stay Hydrate Bot? And 1210 gets us the Impa Spirit, which would fight Sheik with Deku Nuts. Oh god. Franklin Badge would be my friend. Hail Hydrate. Thank you! Just... I know a certain Mr. Some call me Johnny Sir, oh my god, you know, technically coined that way earlier, but I still like it, and I want it to spread all over Twitch and other places, so I'm gonna say it. So Hail Hydrate. Besides, drink water, people. It's good for you.
Yep. Especially if it has electrolyte. Electrolyte, right?
Oh yeah, berry flavored Propel. They don't sponsor us, but goddamn, it'd be nice.
Yep. If they Propel, if you hear us, please sponsor us and give us all the free water that we can handle.
Let's see, there's a second, even more hidden time. Skip the stuff. Okay, that's the second answer I was looking for. So now I'm gonna switch the time again. 12, 1, 2, 3, 4. 30, 35, 40. Doing 440 will get you this fighter. Yeah, there's more owl statues that will give you like slightly more cryptic hints to it, but yeah, there you go. Also, this is Zale from the last story. That game I still have yet to edit my latest part of.
By the way, did you know that they're making a Monster Hunter movie?
I wouldn't be surprised. By the way, if Miss Walker announces a goddamn Switch re-release of Last Story, I will actually scream. Not only in happiness, but also of god damn it. Because this LP of mine is still going. I love a Switch re-release of both Last Story and Pandora's Tower. That'd be bloody amazing. Considering both are underappreciated games on the Wii. Oh, wow.
It's bloody amazing.
Well, yeah, I mean, they're not Xenoblade levels of good, but they're still both really good games. That I still suggest that anyone who still has a Wii, get them. If you can, anyway. I know that Last Story and Pandora's Tower are also sort of rare now since they're out of print. I mean, wait, Pandora's Tower, at least if you still have a Wii U, you can get it on the Wii U Virtual Console. Last Story, though, good luck.
I haven't had a Wii in forever. Ah, the good old days.
Alright, but anyway, 440 unlocks you the fight against the Mii Brawler, which plays the Smash 4 Final Destination theme, which is pretty meta.
Yep.
What I do love about these fights is that they unlock you extremely default generic Miis, which is pretty nice to have. Even though unlocking Mii Brawler in the main game is just as simple as making one of your own.
That's the definition of there's an easy way and then a hard way.
There's an easy way, and do you really waited this long way? Now we can do this the easy way, or we can do this the hard way. The choice is yours. Alright, so
Put your hand where we can.
that battle's done. Next up we have the spirit of Uxie, Mesprit, and Azel from Generation 4 Pokemon. Uxie and Azel were fine, but Mesprit sucked because it was a roaming legendary, and those always suck.
I caught it on my first encounter.
Do you use the Master Ball?
I used a Pokeball.
God, you should have used that luck to buy a lottery ticket.
Yeah, I mentioned I do not have any jingle.
You should have used that luck to buy a lottery ticket. I'm telling you right now.
I was too young at the time.
You know what I mean.
Yeah.
That kind of luck should like literally buy you a lottery ticket, because at that point it's just like might as well use it for something that's better for the long run.
Yep.
And now we have the spirit battle against the Princess of Hyrule herself. Let's see. Wedding Bowser equipped with... I already have that. Support spirits don't really matter too much on this difficulty. In this case.
I have a question. You promise not to kill me for when I tell you what's even better about this Smash threat?
Wait, what?
You won't kill me when I tell you what the best part about that Mesprit was, will you?
Was it a beneficial nature?
That and it was shiny.
Zero. Walk the plank.
Yeah. Why?
You see, beneficial nature is one thing because I don't care too much about natures, but shiny? Walk the plank!
Not my fault, I'm not.
Man, again, that's some lottery ticket luck, but I digress.
Yes, it was.
But I digress. So, defeating, or at least rescuing Zelda, I really gotta say that it got us the Triforce of Wisdom. Remember what the owl statue said about Wisdom and Courage being our allies? That's what it meant.
Yep. Now we need to pull Excalibur from the stone.
That's the Master Sword. And also, we're not going to be able to because we still have a second area to go in here in the Sacred Land. Speaking of which, hi Malon, who has an item tidal wave of Kukos. Oh lord, that's going to suck. Because Kukos will attack, they'll attack whoever attacked them, just like in Zelda games. Which is not cool because Kukos are evil. They're the chickens of Satan.
The Walking Clown.
So when I literally beat Zelda in one charge smash, I'm really happy that I don't have to suffer that. God damn, I love this difficulty. But then again, that's the point. This is just supposed to be super, like, this is not meant to prove a point. I'll keep disclosing that. I'm not trying to prove a point here. I'm not good at Smash. Deal with it. The light of the plaza engraves the time. Chickens, Eddie! Oh, hi, Jacob. I hear Jacob had his fair share of fans. When Fates was, when Fates was still the hot Fire Emblem topic.
I would not be able to tell you.
Why, do you only know the guy side of their popular ones?
No, I really do not care about it.
Oh. Well,
Literally, for me, Faith is this.
oh, look, you gotta admit, though, when it comes to the Fire Emblem fanbase talking, they usually talk about how good the gameplay is and who they want to bang.
Yep. Basically,
I feel like
Fire Emblem-
I feel like it's actually crazier in Three Houses' case.
Fire Emblem is basically one giant game of marry, bang, kill.
Let's see.
Did you know what that game is?
I think everyone does. But let's see. Now we gotta fight Sonic. Even though we played it some earlier. By the way, I don't know if anyone know this, but it turns out this pose is actually referenced. It was referenced once in, I think a promotional thing for the movie, but that's about it.
What?
Sonic. How are you still alive? I have no idea.
Ready?
Sonic. He's
Wait. Let me just point this out for a second. Yep, that's definitely Face of Nightmares. Hey, look, guys, it's if Sonic.exe were actually a good story. Hey up.
Am I better off not asking you what the hell Sonic DXC is?
One of the worst creepypastas to ever grace the freaking internet. Both in terms of just how it tries and how much the creator was an immature whiner baby. Because the creepypasta wiki was like, this is such a terrible story, we're taking it off, and he went all so whiner baby. So yeah, I love how even the chat is agreeing right now. That's terrifying. Yeah, you see, like I said, if Sonic.exe were actually good. So again, just because we rescue a fighter doesn't mean the clones end. Here we have Hilda from The Legend of Zelda: Link Between Worlds. Also, fun fact, the names Hilda and Zelda were actually, was especially specific because, okay, let me rephrase that. When it comes to Zelda's low rule counterpart, the name Hilda was chosen, specifically because it's a very, very subtle reference to Sabrina the Teenage Witch. Because her aunts' names were Hilda and Zelda.
Uh-huh.
So it's really subtle, but it's a really nice nod, you know? So I rescued the spirits, but there's this big debris in the way, so we really can't go any farther, so we'll have to try again. There is one who waits the arrival of a hero. Alright, and also here we have Landia. Landia was actually a dragon that you rode on the back of in, what was it, Return to Dreamland? Yeah, I think it was called Return to Dreamland. Towards the end of the game. When you realized that the guy you were helping was an asshole. And only used you as a means to an end, which typical of Kirby villains. Look at that, it's like, you're trying to do something good, then it ends up doing something bad, and then you gotta go fix it.
Go!
And by the way, as someone who has dragon in their username, I agree with Landia being cute. I'd want my own Landia, but too bad dragons aren't really around.
May I ask, what is Landia?
A dragon.
Victory!
Why? I just mentioned that. Zero?
Yeah.
Are you being like pulled in two different directions at once right now?
I was checking something on my phone.
Okay. All right. So let's
Yep.
let's see. We have a giant Yoshi who will like to keep trapping me in an egg.
Plus you pink dinosaur thing.
He will keep giving me an egg, even though I don't want him to give me his egg.
Hey, just think of it like this. If he gives you an egg, make scrambled eggs.
I like mine over easy.
I like mine. Yeah, I like mine over easy also. I love egg benedict.
Sunny Side Up is also good.
Yeah.
We've had this conversation before, but I feel like it's still relevant now.
Yeah. One day I still have to take you to Cracker Barrel.
Yes, you do.
I'll do that as soon as I'm rich enough to afford feeding 5 people at Cracker Barrel.
Oh, Caitlin and Katie from Animal Crossing. Oh, I hope they make a return in New Horizons. Please.
So I just realized something. 2 cats are being represented by a dog.
Well, because Isabel's a precious bean. I love the continuity in New Leaf because Katie grew older and was able to actually go to towns on her own. It was the most adorable goddamn thing I've ever seen. Like, she's so freaking cute. So I'm hoping to hell that they both make a return to New Horizons, because like that would just be like, oh my god, I want you as I want you on my island, please. You see, we have a taller Isabel represented in green to represent Caitlin, and a tinier one in blue to represent Katie. At least the pre-New Leaf iterations. But yeah, this is just even further adding to, where is my Animal Crossing game right now? Oh my god, March 20th is going to be such a good day.
Are these 2 sisters or mother and child?
Mother and daughter.
Ah.
I don't know, I don't remember their first appearance, but I know in Wild World and City Folk, they had the same idea. Now hold on, because I need a drink. You might get in Mirror June. It's 3 games: Doom Eternal, P5R, and FF7 Remake. Yeah. Not only that, but Doom Eternal, P5R, and FF7 Remake have quite the gap. So it's just like, if you want to get P5R, you gotta remember that 10 days later, FF7 Remake comes out, and that's more money you gotta spend.
Yep.
So it's like, even with its delay, there still just comes like so much of, oh my god, I gotta spend money on this game, gotta spend money on that game, yada yada yada, and there may be a better gap now, but oh my god, it still gets crazy, because right now for me, it's gonna be Animal Crossing especially. Like, you know, FF7 Remake I pre-ordered ages ago, and like, please. Granted, I only talk about those 2 right now because it's those right now that I'm more looking forward to. P5R, I realized after thinking, I mean, excited, yes, but New Horizons and FF7 Remake, though, like, those will take a bit higher priority because it's like P5R, but no, I already played P5.
You blasphemous. You blasphemous fool!
I can't keep dropping game after game. Like, that's my problem. I can't keep dropping game after game. That's my problem. I really can't keep doing that.
I will take that bet.
I mean, I bet you if you blast a P5R in 10 days, it's pretty easy to do if you have nothing else to do. Like, if you're not, if you have, like, days off or, like, something, like, you know what I mean. Okay, so...
Or you're me trying to find a freaking job.
Point is, it's possible, yes, but I don't want to have to keep rushing through games, because that's the easiest way to hate a game, rather than enjoy it.
I will sacrifice my sleep.
Like, I'm dead serious, like, seriously. I do not want to rush through a game because that'll make me hate it.
And I'm seriously sacrificing my sleep.
Because I hear that, like, you know, I hear that a good chunk of P5R is also just regular P5 before it gets to some of the newer stuff anyway, so it's whatever.
Yeah.
So it's just like, you know, I can have it in my possession, sure, but I won't pop the thing into my console until I'm ready to play it.
See, the only downside is that I'm gonna have to refuse my favorite Persona from Square One.
I mean, yeah, Snips, you're right. Like, I mean, again, like, blitzing through P5, pretty easy to do, but it's just like, oi, sleep, wherefore art thou? So let's see, Mimikyu, represented by Pikachu, where we take serious damage, and Mimikyu appears from a Pokeball, which kills at like 100% or above, so good luck with that.
Jacob, if it was that easy, Alice would be my main Persona because I just love the demonic power of die for me.
No! Get off of me! Mimikyu, I like this Pokemon, but oh lord, no, I don't need any of that. I actually had a Mimikyu on my team in Ultra Sun, and oh my god, I loved it.
I have a shiny Mimikyu. Unfortunately, though, its nature is not beneficial.
I still keep shinies for the shinies, though, because shinies is a Oh, hi, Rex! Oh, still the biggest cock block in all of Smash right now. Still the biggest cock block.
And I still remember you getting Cosmos for me.
Hey, if it's any like consolation, I can't get that bitch to come in my life right now for my game. But granted, though, I didn't spend over a week grinding core crystals just to summon her.
True that.
So,
are you still trying to summon her?
I mean, later, but I'm not making myself go crazy right now.
You're not me.
Yeah, no, that's the difference. Is that the only reason why I'm even hoping for Cosmos is because besides Poppy Buster, she's the last one I need to complete my Blade Compendium. That's literally the only reason why I'm, like, you know, trying to get that bitch.
And here I am, psychotic enough to grind away for core crystals to try and summon her, only to end up with you doing it for me.
In one try. Honestly, though, I hate looking back on that for one reason. Wish I bought a lottery ticket.
Yeah.
Oh god, I forgot Skull can turn everyone invisible. And you have no player indicator, so now I'm just going to just stay like this and be a cheap asshole. There we go! Fuck you, Skull Kid. And by the way, yeah, it's the boy a lot of people want for Smash. I won in for Smash, personally. I mean, the Mii costume is cool and all, but, like, if Rex got in, that means, by extension, Pyra would be in, too, and I'm Pyra trash.
Yep.
He's trash for Soon.
Bite me.
Oh, hey, well, hey, I'm... hey, I like her as a character, too. I just don't like Tsundere's. I don't like the archetype. Oh, hi, Tiny Kong.
I like her because she's blonde.
Wait, what?
Blonde alien characters. I don't know why, but those are the most amusing characters to see and interact with.
Okay, I mean, if anything, yeah. Okay, Zero, I'm gonna ask you a question, and this is actually pretty relevant. And a few of you know in the chat know where I'm going with this. If you could have anything of Mithra's, would it be her core crystal or her sword?
Good question.
Do you have to think about it?
If you
need to think about it, I'll give you like, you know, some time to think about it.
If I have her Aegis, that means by default I have Mithra herself. But on the other
One or the other, though. Like, just bear with me here.
if I have a Quark sister, does that mean I also have Tyra?
Can you just pick one or the other? Stop trying to dodge it.
I literally have no.
I'm just trying to ask you it's just a simple pick one or the other question. It's got nothing to do. It's not. Quarkus. Okay, it wasn't a trick question. It's like, what? You think I was the bridge keeper from Monty Python?
I did not know if you were asking, do I want the Aegis or if I want Mithra herself?
Oh, this spirit battle. Okay, so everyone takes sudden damage, right? That means you go all the way to 999%, which sucks. Now, what I want is a character who has a ranged attack, so I can snipe Palutena when the time comes. Hopefully, my plan works, because if not, I'm gonna be blasted because this bitch is a ranged character, and I hate ranged characters! Oh, wait, the staff! The staff! Yes, it's perfect!
The claw!
But that means I have to really avoid Palutena. And she favors dash attacks and has increased move speed? Oh, God. Okay. Oh! No! No! No, you bitch! You fucking bitch! Eat it!
So, Inferno, why did you ask me that question anyway?
What if I told you there's a shop that makes acrylics of it?
Yes, I know.
Did I tell you I own the whole Xenoblade collection, though?
You own all the Aegises. You own all the,
Okay, so obviously I'm not gonna spoil certain ones, considering there's some spoiler stuff in there, but I have the Monados. Yes, all of them, if you know where I'm going with this.
Wait, all 6 of them?
Well, I have 1, 2, 3, and I also have all the core crystals. The regular one, Rex's, Pyra, and Mithra. I also have the Aegis Blades, including. I also have the Whips and the Purple Lightning Dream Smasher. Fog immunity or?
How are you just them?
Actually, I think I do have it on my phone. After I beat up Luigi. Well, okay, the clone of Luigi.
Go! Victory!
Alright, time to... I hope I still have this image on my phone. Yes, I do. Wait till you see this. Let's see. Discord Mobile would work with me here. It doesn't like to.
Really?
Alright. And... sent. Why I gotta lower that notification sound? I bet anyone that might have heard that was thinking, what just went off? That's what I'm talking about. See all that? Yep. Let's see, who's gonna tag in this time? I mean, wait, this makes sense, though. I'm actually gonna go with the young version. You seen this image, Zero? Seen the beauty?
Yes. Yes, and I'm thinking of several ways to strangle you without actually it being illegal.
East, south, then continue south. The invisible path calls for you. Now, in case that anyone couldn't already guess, we're in technically the Lost Woods. You have to go a specific pathway in order to keep going. But in order to even keep going, you have to talk to the owl statue. The path will not unlock unless you do so. Wait, what the hell?
What?
No, just emo. Jacob just posted in the chat. North, west, north, north. All right, north, west, north, north. In which we go glug, glug, glug. All the way down here. Saria. Remember when they said that she was awaiting the arrival of a hero? Or someone was awaiting the arrival of a hero? This is it.
Yep.
The Spirit of Saria. Link's best friend from the Kokiri. The Kokiri are a race in Hyrule that stay youthful eternally. Thanks to the power of the Great Deku Tree.
But they have to stay in their form.
Well, yeah. Kokiris that leave the forest will eventually age up into adults. And actually, anyone that goes into the Lost Woods without a fairy will eventually turn into a Stalfos.
Where did you get those from? Who's the seller that you got those from?
You want me to link you after we're done?
Yeah. Is it the usual one?
Yeah, I'm surprised, because considering who it is, I'm surprised Snips isn't going crazy right now. Speaking of Young Link, I'm fighting Young Link as Young Link.
Time travel.
Bank fraud.
Ready?
Well, Link wasn't originally a Kokiri, so that's pretty much why. He was never destined to stay in the forest to begin with. Oh, Snips. No, I was just showing him. I was just showing him my Xenoblade collection from Cat. You know, because I own that whole collection. Actually, since her stuff is just that good, you actually want to plug her website into this chat right now?
Me?
No, I'm talking to Snips.
Oh, because I sent you the Etsy link asking if that's the right person.
While you're right, it's actually better to go where Snips is going to link right now. Trust me on this.
Much cheaper prices?
Let's just say not having to deal with any of Etsy's BS. Let me tell you that. You know, if you know what I mean.
Okay.
Okay, so with the power of the Triforce of Courage as well, we've unlocked the way to the Master Sword. Now, for some reason, so they really had nowhere to put this guy. Cloud is guarding the Master Sword. Poor Cloud is just like, he finally gets into Smash Brothers, and yet copyright stupid legal jargon not only limits him to only 2 freaking tracks, but now he's just guarding the Master Sword out of nowhere. We don't even get a Final Fantasy themed place anywhere. Anyway, right there in the chat, where Snips just linked it. Clinkers.shop.
Uh-huh.
To any all present and future viewers, support this woman. Her stuff is freaking great. Not only the acrylics, but also the drawings. She makes chibi Pokemon drawings, and they are amazing.
Okay. Well, I know what I'm doing once I have a job.
Hashtag not sponsored.
Again. So beautiful.
Yeah, in fact, I want someone to clip that little plug and shit for Cat and just call the clip hashtag not sponsored. Just as the joke. Not sponsored, but I don't care. I freaking own that old Xenoblade collection. And then some,
Yep.
and then some actually. Because she also made, you know those best friend necklaces? Like, you know, the ones where you give one half to another person?
Yeah.
She made one in the shape of a Palpu fruit.
Yeah, I saw.
And that's also great.
And I just started choking on my oxygen.
What?
I choked on oxygen. Don't ask. Just don't.
And much like the cannon, the Master Sword, the blade that gets shit done.
Huzzah! I have freed the Holy Grail!
You actually need to awaken the Master Sword in order to free the clouds, which will get you to the northern side. And, yeah, this whole place is shaped like a Triforce.
Hey, I just realized something funny. You have to fight Cloud to free the sword that will destroy the Cloud. Are you thinking of 100 ways to strangle me and get away with it?
No, I just can't believe I never noticed that.
I pointed out something stupidly obvious.
I just never really thought about it. I just thought more how kind of Cloud unfortunately keeps getting the shaft when it comes to Smash Brothers, even though the dude does not deserve that.
True. But hey, luckily for Cloud, his worst enemy isn't here.
True. Unless they,
So I'm pretty sure.
I mean, I was going to say unless they add more Final Fantasy spirits, but Square probably won't. Square probably won't allow it to, probably because of some stupid jargon. Which again pisses me off. It's just like, can't they just sort that out and please just get more tracks in for Final Fantasy?
Yeah. Plus, I think someone's making a mod that allows you to add him into the game. I don't know and I don't care.
I am so glad I dodged a bullet there with Mega Mewtwo Y. Oh, Jacob, you're one of the few then. A lot of people prefer Mega Mewtwo Y, which is probably.
No, I'm on.
Oh, you're with Jacob on the boat?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, although majority does like Mega. Oh look, it's huge spoiler. It's like, what the crap?
Yep.
Oh my
Spoiler being represented by a dragon.
god, this was also spoiled to hell in Smash 4 as well, but it's just like, I get that Xenoblade's been out for a long time, but it's still a game that many people still, for some god-awful reason, haven't played fully. Which still perplexes me, considering that compared to, like, 2012 to 2013, Xenoblade Chronicles is a piss-easy game to get. It's like, you know the Wii U that people keep throwing out even though there's still the Virtual Console on it? Yeah, the Virtual Console has Xenoblade Chronicles on it. So people who don't own a Xenoblade can get it for a measly $20.
Yep. Plus, supposedly, definitive edition of Xenoblade Chronicles is coming out this December.
That's just your theory. I don't actually know if it's coming out in December or not.
Yep.
Oh, so we have...
That's just a theory.
A game theory! No. So we have the Spirit Battle against Akira from Virtua Fighter, which spawns the Akira Assist Trophy from Virtua Fighter, which also has Ryu from Street Fighter acting as the one hosting the Spirit. Now, Akira is annoying to deal with. Now, what I should have done was equip Assist Killer, but I guess I didn't think too far ahead, now did I? It's
hindsight is 2020.
Quite, I must say. But if I just do a little bit of this, a little bit of that, yep, there we go, and we're good.
Did Link just slam his shield between Akira's legs?
Hey man, a nut shot is only good when it's not done to you.
True.
This owl statue says 440, which you'll look up here, but guess what? I just wanted to get it immediately. Yeah, I mean, I know the game was out a lot longer in Japan, but that was also the fault of Nintendo of America not initially localizing the game for American audiences.
Yep.
That was their problem.
That
Japan got it, obviously. Europe got it, yeah, but Nintendo of America was like, nah, no one's gonna like it, and look at it now. Look at it now.
Joke's on you, Nintendo of America.
Yeah, seriously, jokes on them. Seriously. Considering that Xenoblade is hella popular now, and that Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is one of the top-selling games on the Nintendo Switch.
Yep.
So,
In fact,
suck it.
Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is actually the first game that I played on the Switch.
I like your moxie.
Thank you.
Alright, let's see. T-Rex, the floor is lava. Except not really, because I'm wearing my nice leather boots. Epic voice crack, wow.
Interesting fact. This T-Rex is from a game called Fossil Fighter. The first two games were pretty good, but then the third game just was, how do I put it nicely?
Bad.
Gob.
I don't know, but the way I said bad reminded me of when Wanda was explaining the rules to Timmy about getting tickets for Crash Nebula on Ice. It's like, can't you just get me the money? That's counterfeiting, which is, ding, bad.
Doug Dimmadome, the team Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimstill Dimmadome, hosting Crash Nebula on Ice.
Also, this owl statue right here is actually telling me something I actually just forgot to show off in the Lost Woods, which I'm actually going to go back to right now. And so instead, we're going to tag out young Link, and instead we're going to go with, I don't even know who the hell to choose. I just think of this on a whim.
To Zelda. To Zelda.
She actually, again, I probably mentioned this once before, but she did get a buff during 7.0 update, so I'm happy to take it.
You know, Zelda's running very fast for someone wearing high heels and a dress.
You have seen the heels she wears, right? Those things, like, if they actually kicked you, will hurt.
Yes, but the fact that she's able to run in them without tripping, that's amazing.
By the way, no, you see this chest? You get it, right? This chest is a hidden passage.
And in this chest is...
Chrom.
Chrom.
Oh wow, Zelda being supported by the Hilda Spirit. This is actually a little too perfect.
Oh, the irony.
I mean, again, Jacob, you have seen the heel Zelda wears, right? It's just like, how a woman could run in those, I'll never understand, but again, it's Zelda, so whatever. Then again, here's the weird thing. Zelda has been slated in the lore of the series, though, to be a tomboy, and tomboys aren't really the kind to wear heels. At least to me. Oh, I was hoping to get... Nope! There's one finisher I'm hoping to get. Okay. Nope! Nope! Fall down! Zelda kick! Oh, I love that.
Zelda.
I love that.
Maybe.
Her air side A has a sweet spot. If you hit that sweet spot, it does a lot of damage. And a good chunk of the time will be a kill confirm. So, and the best part, it's literally in the pose of a rider kick. Clearly a good reference. So what do I call it? Zelda kick.
Zelda kick.
It's awesome. I love that move, which is why I always try and finish off opponents with it. It doesn't always work because again, you have to hit a sweet spot in the the hitbox, but I still like it.
Inferno. Listening to this. Wisdom. Howl. Horrid. Zelda kick. Zelda kick.
Fuck, that does make sense.
Yep.
Damn, bro.
That's right, I thought of something. So, you know how sometimes we see Zelda dressed as a tomboy, but sometimes we see her dressed as the princess that
Oh,
she
God!
is, right? Oh god.
Sorry, I thought the critical hit was gonna get me, but it turns out it doesn't one hit KO if it's the weaker version. Thank goodness. So sorry, Marth. Yeet.
So anyway, you know how sometimes we see Zelda dressed as a tomboy, but sometimes we see her in the princess outfit that she usually wears, right?
Well, yeah. What about it?
what if when she's dressed up in the princess outfit, it's not actually Zelda, but her past incarnation?
Man, I'm not dealing with any of this timeline crap right now. You can forget about it. No, not dealing with it. Let's see.
Zelda's
Timed battle,
possessed
the
by her-
enemy can dash into you, they have movement speed, there's 4 of them, Great Cave Offensive, god damn it, we're doing this again. Except this time, we have an even stricter time limit of 1 minute 30 seconds. So I'm just gonna do this. So I'm gonna do this. This is where it's at. Boom. Wait for it. Boom.
Wisdom.
Come on, I am trying to lure... There we go, that's what I was waiting for. Oh, for the love of... Wait, what? What the... Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait, what just happened? What just happened? What? What?
Ooh.
I got sniped by a mine cart.
Ready? Go!
2 at once.
And this is why Great Cave Offensive is such a bad stage, and why it's banned.
Anyway,
and
so
anyway,
I'm going-
my second plan was so much better there. I don't know why I didn't think of that. I mean, fuck Great Cave Offensive. This is why it's banned in everything. It's lucky it has an Omega form, or else it'd be permanently banned. Fuck.
Anyway, so I'm going with the personal belief that Zelda's past incarnation is possessing her body whenever Zelda's dressed as a princess.
I'm just gonna go with... I don't know. Ooh! Now that's a decisive blow.
Yep, another Zelda kick.
Oh, I hope to hell I never have to see Great Cave Offensive again. In that form, anyway. If it's Battlefield or Omega, it's fine, but that shit was stupid. You gotta admit, that was stupid. I didn't even lose because of a goddamn, I didn't even lose because of a high percentage. I lost just because I got lost with a stupid minecart hitting me. At the same time that stupid villager had impact run, which, fuck you, villager, you piece of shit. You're lucky I like Animal Crossing, or I'd send you to the goddamn tarmac.
The tarmac?
I don't know. What's that thing in Star Wars again? The, Sarlacc pit! Sarlacc pit!
I would have just given them to Hades.
Yeah. Oh, Jacob, that stage is also banned. That stage is also banned for me because it's fucking trash. And did you, honey?
Who?
If you're asking about Zan, talk about a friend of ours.
Ah.
Okay. So let's see. Find the Spirit of the Chozo statue, which equips Puppet Samus here with a screw attack. Which makes sense. I mean, the Chozo statue gives you upgrades. If you're wondering what the thing in the background is, that's Mother Brain.
It's a giant floating brain.
Boom. Bye-bye, Sammy. Or clone Sammy. Hail Hydrate. Oh boy, he starts with a Gust Bellows. Isn't that fun? What the hell are you doing to your mic?
Trying to adjust it. Okay, there we go.
Ready? Go!
Boom.
Oof.
Ah.
I give that Evil Laughter a 5 out of 10.
Oh, and I just get a shortcut to the exit portal. I'll take it. So anyway, yeah, is there anything more to say to that, Jenny? Like, I know you showed her the spot and everything, but is there any more after that, or is that just it? See, a giant Ridley that has super armor. Fun.
Ready? Go!
I'll cheap you out with range attacks too, Ridley. Oh, and he already has his final smash. Too late.
Zelda Hunt. Inferno, let me show you how a real Evil Laugh is.
Ooh, Dark World for 3DS and Wii U from The Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past. Surprised I don't have all the music tracks yet. But hey, more for me. Ah, 42 though, from Bayonetta.
Wow. He just so casually ignores the evil laughter I just let out.
Evil, kind of. Insane, that's more like it.
Thank you. I practice hard.
I mean, thank goodness that spirit went bye-bye, because, I mean, I know it wouldn't have killed me, but I don't like wasting my time getting hit by Final Smashes. Or at least I try not to, anyway. Did you also know that Ridley's Final Smash is one of only 4 in the game that can kill at 100% or higher, guaranteed? Yeah.
Interesting. By the way, I never asked, why the heck is Fortitude a two-headed dragon with the body being the face of a human?
I don't know. A lot of the cardinal virtues, like which are like the higher ranked angels in Bayonetta, are designed to just be like, you know, weird looking in a way. You know what I mean?
Wait, that's an angel?
Yes, believe it or not. Also, speaking of Pandora's Tower, as I mentioned earlier, this is Elena. The girlfriend of the main character you play as, let's see, what's his name again? Aaron. There we go, yeah, Aaron. I just have to make sure I was pronouncing it correctly, quote-unquote. So, let's see. Item title. Oh, I get it. I get the reference here they're trying to make with that. Here's its purpose of Pandora's Tower. So, Elena has a curse, right? That that will actually transform her into a monster. Now, the only way to subside the curse is to keep eating flesh from different monsters throughout the 13 Towers, which is where a bunch of inhumane experiments took place way before the events of the game started. The towers were abandoned after eventually some experiment called Experiment Zero had failed. And so, as you go throughout Pandora, like the 13 Towers, you take the flesh of monsters that you kill using the Heracles chain, which is basically the game's main gimmick. And you feed that to Elena in order to prolong the curse. The only way to break it permanently is to get the master flesh of all the bosses and make her eat all of those. So there you go. And here we have Vati, represented by Ridley, where he starts with an Aura Club, has wins after a while, but guess what? A Mega Man Zero over here, along with Strong Wind Immunity, means I win.
Ready? Go!
What's that? You were trying to win? Silly me. Oh god, speaking of wind, the wind in the stage sucks because it can carry you in quite some places. Oh, thanks a lot, Ridley. Oh, shield break. I was hoping for the sweet spot. And that's what I get for being greedy. Karma is a bitch. But so am I. Oh, that felt good. Then again, this whole mode is cathartic right now. Oh, her down air has a meteor effect? Oh, that was good to know. Speaking of which, Ganondorf.
The sweet irony in this battle.
Tell me about it.
You know what would be more ironic?
What?
If the spirit was also from Zelda.
Oh, Jacob, Operation Rainfall. I love me that stuff. I actually have this Operation Rainfall holding case for all Rainfall games. Because like all those games are technically dubbed by many as the Rainfall Collection. Well, mostly here in the West though, because of the efforts that people have to go through just to get those damn games in the West to begin with. So yeah. Yeah, Operation Rainfall themselves actually, like, you know, they were taking... I don't know, I think all the proceeds went to somewhere, but like it was like $10 for a case, and I eventually got my case, and I'm just like... I filled it up over time, but it's right there, and I'm prouder of it every day. And so are a lot of people for realizing, well wait, the fans are important, and Nintendo realized that, and should really start keeping that in mind more often. But by getting the Triforce, the Demon's Castle emerges, and now we can fight Ganon. Not Ganondorf, Ganon. So run, little one, run! Yep, Ganon the Demon King. And what better of a duel with the Demon King than with the hero of Hyrule? Am I right? I know I'm right. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Anyway. Alright, let's see. There are not going to be any final smashes in this battle, so... Just take a strong spirit. I'll just take Big Boss again. And healing shield, no. Critical health healing. Shield durability or easier dodging. Yeah, I'll just take those. Not that it'll matter too much considering Ganon's gimmick.
And what is this gimmick again?
Well, consider this is the Ganon from Ocarina of Time, meaning there's one crucial thing. He only has one weak spot. His tail. See, I tried to attack Ganon from the front, nothing. I had to get to the back of him in order to attack his tail, like this.
Oh, you had that with a lot of damage.
Yep. And goodbye. Yeah. So the whole Twilight Princess thing was getting kind of repetitive. I mean, I didn't mind that, like, you know, at least, like, they changed it as, like, at least for Ganondorf, they put that wound that he got from the sword better, but that was about it.
I'll be right back.
Okay. I am pretty glad that, like, we have a different Link, a different Zelda, a different Ganondorf, and I mean, I know we have 3 Links, but they're still each from different eras. So I at least like that. I'll definitely give you that one. Especially since, like, this, like, you know, 3D-fied version of the Link Between Worlds Zelda is adorable as hell, so I'm all for it. Anyway, so that's literally just the first sub-area. There's still plenty more to the Realm of Darkness. Darkon ain't screwing around. Darkon ain't screwing around. Alright, let's see. Who's next up to bat? Meanie. Too many characters. Oh my god. Never thought I had to pick too many characters. I already did Byleth last time. Like, twice. Why did I know you were going to pick Byleth? I already did Joker at the beginning of the session. You know, just be... You know, also...
Palutena.
It's better, just Ganondorf. Byleth will be next.
Why don't you use Palutena next?
Be
You never show her enough love.
Alright, wait, where am I going? Wait, there was okay. So I just pulled the brain fart because I was too busy focusing on the character I was choosing. But it's like I don't have to run all the way back. What am I doing? There's a goddamn warp point.
Teleport! Please.
Exactly. So there's 2 more areas left to the Realm of Darkness. So here we're gonna go northeast and fight Gamora. I am not one for pets who don't listen to their masters.
Oh, what a cute mutant dinosaur thing.
It's one of the many demons Bayonetta can summon during one of her finishers.
So she's the Devil Seminole?
In a way, because all the demons come from Hell, or I'm not even kidding, Hell in the Bayonetta universe is called Inferno. I know, right?
Dante would kill her.
You have, wait, hold on.
What?
Where was I? Okay, so, Heaven is called Paradiso. And the human realm, I'm getting you now, this is called the Realm of Chaos. Granted, they're not wrong with that little thing. Oh, by the way, this tunnel leads to Gravity Man.
So yeah, Dante would not be happy with Bayonetta.
If they'll let him in a smash, then they can settle it there. Because we still need something that makes basically, like, you know, just utterly puts that terrible thing they call Death Battle into the history books as bad.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's a tangent we've already had, but I'm just so glad to just, like, you know, pick a little jab because they still don't do proper research on powers.
Granted that that battle between Bayonetta and Dante was one of the few that they did get correct.
I have a hard time believing that, considering they flubbed up Virgil versus Sephiroth.
Yeah, but the Dante versus Bayonetta thing, they showed proper reasoning. Quicksilver beats Rift Time because it negates the slowdown effect, because you're basically putting time back to normal because Quicksilver speeds Dante up.
Oh yeah, Virgil, who's more powerful than Dante, still loses to Sephiroth?
Virgil more powerful than Dante? Dante beat Virgil each time they fought. Or did you forget that, Loki?
Oh no, I know that. It's just that it's still no count. It's just like still Virgil still has more power than Dante. And Dante, even at lower power, could slay Mundus, a god. So Virgil, who, if you at least believe, is on, like, you know, like a level towards Dante, he could still do the same thing to Sephiroth. But no, they're like, nah, all Virgil has is speed.
Yeah,
It's like,
they
give me a
neglected-
frickin' break.
They neglected the fact that he has Yamato.
It's like, give me a break. And Jenny has already gone off about this multiple times, but again, the whole Urza versus whatever the fuck his name was match. I don't know much about Urza's powers, but again, when you get this from a super fan of Fairy Tail who knows everything about one character, then you know you fucked up.
Yeah.
We're not gonna go into that again, but oh lord, just no.
Let's just agree on this. Death battle did some of them right, but most of them not.
Not really. Oh, okay. I especially hate this. I hate this. Yes, Snips, we are. I hate this spirit battle too.
Yes.
You start at 300% damage, and the Duck Hunt sometimes are invincible. And more will appear. I hate Duck Hunt. Why are you part of some of the more annoying spirit battles, man? I need some range. Who's got
Palutena. Palutena.
Her range is not as good. I need someone who's got decent range. You know, since Lucario will benefit from the power increase, I think maybe using him will be better. Unless there's something I can do to, critical... Oh, Aura Attack would also... Critical immunity? Would that prevent me from taking the damage? Hold on, I need to become invincible for a while when badly damaged. That could work. I mean, also just using a more powerful spirit would also work, so I'm just going to blue. And there we go. Fingers crossed. Because I hate spirit battles like these. These make me anxious. Alright.
In the Rise Wall.
I also completely forgot they have range with these wild gunmen, meaning... Right, I forgot about that.
In the Rise World of Frederick, pick a god and pray.
Oh, thank you, Lucario, and your aura powers. Oh, my hands were sweating. Breathe in, breathe out. Alright, and we also have a little maze here. We're going through the clouds, and Pit's 3 sacred treasures. He can reflect projectiles now, you cheating whore. Let's see. Enemy special moves have increased power. I think this will be a good setup. I mean, Jacob, never say never. We still have a whole fighter's pass to go through. Literally, I think anybody at this point is game, even if they've been spirit-fied. Let's just be perfectly honest here. Sakurai straight up said, "Oh, you're trying to make rules about my game now, are you?"
Hades equipped with the Hades spirit. Hades talking with a tinier version of himself.
Oh, if only. I'm
Boy, do I...
Man, fingers crossed that Hades' misguidance maybe makes a reference to that.
Oh, yeah.
That would be funny.
Because imagine it like this. Hey, look at this tinier version of me. Even when I'm this small, I am still so good looking.
He's just like, oh,
I'm like you, kitty pal.
oh, it's like looking into a devilishly handsome mirror. Oh, I even surprised myself.
Yep.
I think I may have had it right the first time and then screwed myself. Okay, hold on.
Probably.
By the way, props to Jacob for referencing one of Pit's best lines. I never learned how to read!
Palutena, what have you been teaching Pit? You should have taught him to read.
I never learned how to read!
Ready? Go!
I love that line. Okay, Loki? Prepare to meet your maker?
Welcome to the stream!
Wait, what's up? Did we get people?
Raid.
A raid?
Zanzi raiding. With 68 other people.
Zan's raiding with how many?
68!
I have to pause the game because that straight up just broke me a bit. Okay, okay.
Great! Inferno.exe.
Oh my god.
Stop it.
Sam, thank you so much. Holy crap. Oh my god, my heart's beating. Oh my god, thank you. Fucking thank you. Holy shit. You know what that means, though? That means countermeasures.
Do I have to bring in the army?
Zan and company, thank you once again for that raid. Oh my lord, I'm shaking. Thank you guys so much, and welcome aboard. Right now, I'm playing Adventure Mode in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Currently trying to beat up the spirit of Loki from Bayonetta. And I got the clock at probably the worst time, because now they're off-screen and invisible, so I can't even track them. Come on. Fire! Yes! Victory! But yeah, how's everyone doing? To those who don't know me, I am Inferno. I am a variety streamer, and tonight just happens to be Smash Brothers again.
And I'm his loyal lackey, Zero.
Yep, that's my Cocom Zero. At least one of my Cocoms, anyway.
I usually provide the amusement and the help factor of this insanity.
Very true.
Hi.
And suddenly Jenny, hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Ready? Go!
My heart.
So I might have had a part in this.
I have a feeling that you did.
Like, I was in the call with everybody else, and then I'm just like, guys, do not mention anything to Justin. But I wanted to help.
And help you did. Hey, Terry.
Fed?
Hi, Terry.
Hey, Blast. And also, hi again to Zan. Yeah, since I did see the emote, whether sippy is that like some sort of sippy cup thing or something? It's harder to tell.
Yeah.
Okay.
Zan coffee.
Oh, coffee. I like the sound of that.
Yeah. One of the people in her community, Blue Shakes, drew that for her. So
Oh.
and did a lot of other emotes.
I'm
and it's great.
I'm shook. I'm shook.
Yeah. Inferno.exe
That's
has
like
stopped this.
that's straight up the most amount of people I've had in my chat at one time, and I'm super fucking grateful. I almost have tears in my eyes. Not gonna lie.
So, Fetch,
Yes.
can you imagine the worst thing possible to have happening to your eyes while trying to pay attention to a screen?
I mean, getting them dried out, but I don't know.
I got shampoo in my eyes earlier and they sting like hell.
Of course it's gonna sting, and that sucks.
Yes, it does.
Okay, so there's another one of those maze puzzles. Let's see. Okay, that went nowhere. Snips, if there's any consultation, can probably highlight that when I make the highlight. Alright, here we have Quick Man, easily distracted by boomerangs. So Hisaka. Then it's a stamina battle. So didn't mean to press that. Thrown items. I don't want to bob them.
Anyways, I just wanted to check in and see how you're doing. I don't want to let my internet's still kind of borking all over the place here, so I can't exactly risk too much. But
Thanks, Spectrum.
just want, yeah.
Get.
Thanks for coming to check in on us in the chat.
And thanks for making sure that raid happens.
I mean,
Yep.
like Zan didn't have to do that. Like
I know. Didn't I already say like the gratefulness
I know.
like just a minute ago? You can't see it right now, but I'm still grinning like a crazy SOB. It's just.
Are you getting bigger than the psychotic grin whenever I think of something stupidly insane?
Not psychotic, you fool. I'm not the Joker.
Are you saying that I'm the Joker?
No. Thank goodness.
Oh God. Imagine me and the Joker locked in the same room together.
By the way, guys, real quick, before I head out of the chat, like, if you're not following Justin, give him a follow, please. He's 3 away from hitting 50. Like, legit.
Oh, honey.
Help him out. He deserves it.
And if I had money, I would have done just that, Inferno. Sadly, my money goes
No, I
somewhere.
said, aw, honey. Like, just Jenny being a sweetheart like always. Okay, so, Gray Fox.
See you in chat.
So now we are missing our Gray Fox. Oh, come on. I almost had the, there we go. I think I just got a double knockout. Because I knocked out the assist trophy, but at the same time, I knocked out Sheik. Alright! Okay, but while I did make it to the portal to the next area, I really can't enter yet because there's still a spirit and a treasure chest. So now I gotta get there. Damn. I was never good at these kinds of puzzles. And that's just gonna be an infinite loop. That's even worse!
Inferno, go to the... Yeah. Nope. No. Back one.
Oh, the 4th or 5th ring?
4th.
4th, okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. Alright, Omega Ridley from Metroid Prime. Represented by a metal version of our already Mecha Ridley. Breathing fire while curry filled, stamina, and metal. Oh lord! Thankfully though, I can give myself a slowdown with super armor and more stamina. Hopefully that works out. Please let that work out.
Don't go jinxing yourself.
Yeah, the game will probably already do that on me anyway. Okay. Oh, wow, that's slower than I thought. Even my jumps are gimped to hell and back. Granted, the more damage I take, the more powerful Lucaria's aura gets, so that's good. Just gonna stand here and be a cheap ass. Gonna get in your way, Ridley. Oh, no.
Ding, 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 ding.
Inferno is the WinRAR. Hey, WinRAR is...
Say no, Inferno me.
And that clears away that with another fighter behind it. Thank you so much for the host, Snips. And here we have Lucina. Time to rescue her, even though she's already been rescued.
Princess of Time.
Ready? Go!
Who's the true Princess of Time? Zelda Oh, Lucina.
Zelda, since technically she's actually the Sage of Time, at least in the Ocarina of Time timeline. But even though there's actually technically 3 timelines in the Zelda lore, I'm not discussing that. Ah, I almost had that. Ah, come on. Oh wait, I think, yeah, no, her recovery's not enough, so I've secured this fight. You know, nowadays, to anyone who's actually, like, only just now picked up a copy of Smash or picked up a copy for, like, a second Switch, they could really just easily blitz through, like, you know, this difficulty in World of Light. And just to get all the characters.
True.
Okay. Wait, what was it? This one or the other one? I'm gonna take a chance. That chance did not pay off. Okay, other one it is. Alright, and there we go. And now we enter the next area, which... should have seen coming. This is Dracula's Castle. From Castlevania.
This is the level I hated the most.
Oh, yeah, that's because to get both Richter and the Alucard Spirit, you have to do some stupid stuff. Now, only just because this is nicely themed, I'm actually going to go with Richter, speaking of Richter. Alright, Richter Belmont, as Maria would say in the Symphony of the Night. Alright, so here's the Spirit of a Re-Dead. Super armor but moves slower. They favor down specials, which is to stun you, which is a reference to how Re-Dead stun you, and it's a stamina battle. I think I already mentioned that twice.
Yep.
Alright, so now we channel the Spirit of Haru to get this and that, and now we're going in. Jacob, I see that. Thank you so much for the host.
How does one even host?
/host, and then you enter a username in your channel's chat window.
Ah.
Yeah, that's right.
Yes, yes.
That's right. The
yes.
Spirit of Floof helped me win this fight. Re-Deads want a hug? Well, they're not getting it. I hate Re-Deads in any game they're in.
Jacob, is that a reference to something?
In Ocarina of Time, they'd attack you by hugging, which drained your life force.
Ah.
Alright, so let's see. We got a curry-filled wolf, but I'm going to channel the spirit of Pooh over here, and yes, that's actually his name. From Earthbound. And not even flinch to his super armor, while I use the Vampire Killer on him to whip him down to size. Or I could just, let's see, cross-axe combo, because I'm cheap. Water? What happened to my holy water? Well, speaking of fire, we had the fire type part of the Pokemon League, but too bad. Now, I don't know what the hell Re-Deads did, like, to actually drain your life force while hugging, but, like, maybe they were biting or something? Or maybe they just, because they're zombies, they have this life force destruction touch.
Maybe they're like the face huggles.
Okay, so here's the gimmick of Dracula's Castle. You have these dark spirits right here, and whenever you touch them, you get sent back. The only way to get rid of them is to collect these cannonballs and then use cannons in order to destroy them. Now, in order to reset the room, use these hourglasses, which will give you back all the cannonballs you've collected throughout the whole stage. But it'll also reset the spirits. Well, the dark ones, not these dark ones. So you have to plan out your route. And in order to get a certain fighter to appear, you have to destroy every single dark spirit in the entire stage, which takes a little bit of planning, but it can be done. So hopefully I get it right and not be like a dunce. Biting on your head or head. You know what? Actually, hugging you so tightly, it's basically draining your breath. Yeah, that sounds about right. So yeah, I'm gonna go with that. Hey, Belmont versus Belmont. Die, monster. You don't belong in this world. So, beware. Yeah, essentially. It's literally just beware. Oh yeah, there's also these things which block your pathway, so you have to go up here, pull the lever, and there you go.
Hold the lever, Kronk.
Found your big bust. Let's see. Reduce move speed. Enemies falling slowly. Defeat an army. Why do we even have that lever?
Ready? Go!
So, yes. The Redead literally are squeezing the breath and life out of it.
Granted, like, you know, it said that the Redead scream is actually so frightening it literally paralyzes you, which is quite a feat in and of itself.
They will paralyze him with a bone-killing gaze, jump on his back if close enough, and and gradually drain his health by squeezing him.
Yep, like I said, Redead's creepy.
However, they have a flaw in that they are blind. Link can walk by slowly with the iron boots equipped to pass by unnoticed.
Wait, if they're blind, but the iron boots make noise. Like, how does that work? And what? What?
Don't question.
I probably shouldn't.
Ready? Go!
The floor is lava, except it's not. Okay, Bowser, you can go on ahead and, die, monster. You don't belong in this world. You steal men's souls and make them your slaves. Once again, I'm referencing Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Oh, shield break. Oh, but he got the curry back. Oh, but thank goodness for Simon and Richter's whip range. Vampire Killer's got good, like, range in whatever direction it's going in, but in terms of side-to-side coverage, hell no. It's bad. So I guess you could call that a full frontal assault.
In Majora's Mask, if Link is wearing the Goro mask, Gibdo mask...
I'm well
all
aware
this
of what
happens-
I'm well aware what happens. I've 100% of Majora's Mask. Trust me, I know. Trust me. It can make him do crazy dances. It can make him do ballet. It can make him do the Cossack. And in the 3DS version, it makes one of them do the Michael Jackson.
Wait, really?
Like the sidestep, not like, you know, any of the other moves. I would have found it funny though if he did like the lean, like you know the lean.
Yeah.
Also, Daisy on level 9, yo. Actually, looking at Jacob's comment right now, have you ever had curry before?
Me?
Yeah, have you ever had curry?
Not real authentic.
Oh, okay. You know, I'm pretty sure a lot of people like have wanted to try curry ever since Persona 5 came out. And it's just like I don't blame them. I don't know what it is with the Japanese and making their food look so good in games, but they keep doing it.
Ready? Go!
But hey, at least I've had miso ramen.
You've also had takoyaki.
Yes, takoyaki. So good.
Still want to try that. One day, I know it'll happen. Also, with this Ganondorf, just fuck off with his impact run spirit. I hate those shits. Go away. Oh, I just forgot it's a freaking Reaper and Reap Out. What are those from Kid Icarus?
I think so.
Now, if anything, the Ornn is scarier than the Reaper, because the Ornn can one-shot you. Okay, pull the lever. Second time.
Hold the lever, Kronk.
And there we go. It'll reveal that fighter up there. Alright, the Inspired, also from Bayonetta. And this is, again, one of the angelic things. Yes, this is, once again, a Desiderated Paradiso. again, if you can really believe me, Zero, again, these things are supposed to be angelic, and they're supposed to be, you know, virtues of, you know, goodness and crap like that, but, you know.
There's nothing angelic about that.
You want to call that clean sweep? Just sweep it off the floor. Someone get a mop.
Cleanup crew on aisle 10 and 11.
Skullman from Mega Man. I forget which Mega Man he's from. See, it reflects projectiles, but if it reflects anything back at me, they'll hurt even more. So all I have to do is not use any projectiles. So I can't use most of Richter's moveset, since I think the rest of it, besides the whip and any other physical moves, are projectiles.
Probably.
Yeah, because you have the holy water, you have the cross, you have the axe. Oh lord, I've just restricted myself real hard. Granted, I don't use this as much as the whip, so there you go. So I think I'm good. And there it is. There it is. There it is. Mega Man 4 or 5, okay. Next up, the Mummy from Castlevania. They have better throws than me, super armor, and stamina. Okay, let's see what I got. More stamina, special moves, stronger throw, easier dodging, boomerang equipped, yada yada, blah blah, bing bop, whatever. Fine, if he wants to throw, I think I'll throw better than he does. Oh wait, there's two Sheiks. Damn it. It's my throw, bitch. Oh! 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 Yeah! I love that. Yeet. Oh, wait. Yeet! Bam!
And that's gonna leave a mark in him.
I mean, you have seen that the Vampire Killer has a spike at the end of the whip, right?
Yes.
And that actually reveals a hidden passage. And, Wario, do we have to free him? I suppose so. I really wouldn't want to. I don't like Wario. But I suppose so. If it's for continuity's sake, then fine. It's for continuity. Now get out of here. I wish I got the star KO there, but unfortunately not. And if you're wondering what the heck I mean by star KO, it's the KO where they fly off on the back of the screen. By the way, for later, you're actually going to want this to be back up to its original position. You will thank me later. Alright, time to go down the ladder and see where this leads. Whee! Into the catacombs of Dracula's castle.
But Dracula keeps all of the Dracula keeps the corpse of his enemy.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Granted, the layout of Dracula's castle does change in every game, and the funny thing is also in Symphony of the Night, is that they actually give a legitimate in-lore explanation as to why that is.
Why?
I've quoted it before, but I will say it again. Alucard gets that question from Maria sometime during the game. And he responds with, "This castle is a creature of chaos. It may take many incarnations."
So the castle's alive.
In a way. I'd say
It's
it's partially sentient because of the dark magic. Which would make a lot of sense, actually, so I'm going with it. I'm sticking with the story. Let's see, all these level 1 spirits I never fed any snacks to, all because you want me to fight with a weaker thing. Bloodstain. I still have to get that. Still gotta get that, and I know for a fact it's correct. But I still have to get it. Bye, Shulk.
You killed Shulk before Ridley can even arrive.
It's like, am I late? Yeah, you're late. Aww. Oh, speaking of Maria, here she is. Oh my god, this is meta. And, oh, typical to Maria, she starts with an animal buddy, the Kuko. I hate Kukos.
Those stupid chickens.
It's the chicken, man!
Imagine if Linko had Kukos as her weapons instead of the crossbows.
I love how I just threw that Kuko and Yeet. I meant to throw it at Zelda in order to get her to take the damage, but nah. I guess not. Yeah, Yeet just delete us, all that stuff. But I suppose I'll just settle for not having a dang chicken on screen trying to kill me. Speaking of Yeet. Yeet! But I love chickens, Eddie. Too bad. I dare to mock the son of a shepherd.
Hammer of Justice.
No, it's a hat of discipline. Do you live in a cave? Ooh, Knuckle Joe. I'll take assist killer. Definitely.
I would gladly point out, I haven't seen Ed and Eddie in practically forever.
It's still good even now. Oh, hi, Knuckle Joe. Ow, 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 ow. Stun lock. Ow, you fucker. Piece of shit. You're... I hate assist trophies sometimes.
See, it's things like this, which is why we're not a family-friendly channel.
Anyway, time for some more water. Hell hydrate.
All hell hydration.
Alright, pick up another cannonball. So right now I only just have one. Yeah, that did nothing. That did nothing. That'll get me back on my cannonballs, but it looks like I may have gotten my wires crossed just a little bit. Any bit of living space.
Super Cosmic Power! Itty bitty little space.
Thankfully, the cannonballs are all piercing, so you can go through two of those dark spirits at once if you happen to just fire in the right direction. Get some more spirit points and another cannonball. Okay, now I think it would be a good time to reset the area. There we go.
In the words of a right song, let's do the time warp. Yeah.
Oh, god damn it, you're right. Let's do the time warp again! Yeah, don't pull that lever until you fire it right there. I'll take that cannonball, and I'll also take that chest way over there. What do I get? What do I get? More snacks!
It's a yummy snack.
Well, the spirits do love them the large ones, so it's perfectly fine. Let's see. Why do I point it up here? Oh, yeah, that's right. In order to get to a dark ghost spirit, should I call them dark ghosts? Or is dark spirits just fine?
I don't know.
Whatever. You point it up there. You fire the cannonball over here. It goes way up there and knocks into him, so that way you can access that area in a bit. So here's just a dead end. At least until eventually you get some access. And then up here's the stairs, to which we go to another area of the castle. Speaking of Castlevania, here's the creature and the flame man. That's actually just Frankenstein's monster, but I don't think they can say it. Even though it's so obviously Frankenstein's monster.
I remember when we had to read Frankenstein's Monster for English class a few years ago. Many years ago.
Yeah, I was not the biggest fan of that book. In terms of Frankenstein media, I'm more of a fan of Young Frankenstein. It's a movie by Mel Brooks, same guy who directed Spaceballs. So, you know for a fact that means it's good.
Did you know that that I read it in 9th grade? Well, reading it is such a reading is not the correct term because it was a book we were reading in class only. That people kept wanting us to read. I admit I was among those people.
Look, Sarah, let's just agree on this. The book wasn't very good, neither is English reading material at the end.
Yes. True.
Look, I'm way past done with that crap. I'm not going back. Anyway, let's move on.
I was actually going somewhere this year.
Point is, people fell asleep, right?
People keep falling asleep in class while we were reading it. So the teacher eventually gave up and said, "We're not going to read the book. We're just going to watch the movie."
Well, good.
Yep.
Oh, Akuma.
Akuma is Japanese demon.
Yeah, because Akuma is a demon. In Street Fighter, he's known as quite the powerhouse. In Spirit Battles, he's also a powerhouse. This is a stamina battle with, once again, Street Fighter rules, which meaning this can go one of two ways.
Either you win, or you'll be into a bloody pulp.
Well, you're not wrong on that one. This fight sucks because he also has increased power, so hopefully my... Nope. Okay, that's good. That's gonna suck. Oh, look at that! Oh,
2-hit KO.
magnifique.
You know, I keep
I
forgetting
regret
you're on
nothing.
super easy mode.
Like I said, it's catharsis. I don't give a crap. Believe me, that fight is much harder than I made it look.
Yeah. Inferno here is on super easy mode.
Super casual EX dot Dante from Devil May Cry series, whatever the hell next is you say in Knuckles. I mean, again, that is the whole point. Part of it also is just to show just how freaking crazy easy this difficulty is. And it's just like, if you just want to blitz through it without giving much of a care in the world, well, here you go. Oh, I was gonna throw the axe. Screw you,
Marth,
Marth.
are you okay?
Screw you, Marth. Oh! Wait, are you kidding me? Hacks. I call hacks. I call hacks. Get the hell out of here, Marth. While it is true that the defense down is also applied to Ryu in that fight, he also has increased attack power for his specials. Which the AI just loves to spam at some of the worst times. I'll take that cannonball. Let's see. Draug from Fire Emblem. I still don't know most of these Fire Emblem characters from Fire Emblem games I've never played.
Unfortunately, I do not really know much about him.
He definitely looks like he's from one of the older ones from the art style alone, so I'll give it that one.
Yeah.
Oh, K. Rool has increased defense, even though he's already a... Even though he's already...
Tank.
Yeah. Come on, you fucker. Heyo! Wait, the whip hits twice.
Tonight, we dine like kings.
The whip hits twice on the up thrower. What? Oh, the Grim Reaper. Let's see, I take serious damage after a little while, I become hard to launch. Maybe I'll... Yeah, why not? Yes, even the Grim Reaper serves Dracula.
So, going back to Drawn. An almost knight from Altea, who served as Moth Shield. Very sincere, appears in Fire Emblem Mystery of the Emblem.
Mystery of the Emblem. Okay.
The Japanese only Fire Emblem game for the DS.
You know what else is Japan only? Will probably say that way unless they decide to prove me wrong out of spite.
What?
Thrashia 776. Regarded to many as the hardest Fire Emblem game of all time. And also, it kind of sold really poorly because it was released on the Super Famicom. Like, right as the Super Famicom was pretty much becoming super irrelevant. And everyone timed that because that was just... it's like the Boo was already dead, so it's like, okay. That wasn't even 5 seconds. Oh, Pitu.
And that's it. That. Use Pit or
Too bad.
Palutena for this.
Too bad, I beat him up with Whippy Boy. Oh, really now? Says we still get to rescue Palutena, so why not just have either one of them on board for that?
Okay.
Oh,
By the way, since Pitu is Pit's mirror half and the complete opposite of Pit, does that mean that Pitu knows how to read?
yes.
Another reason why Pitu is my favorite above Pit.
By the way, I've been getting a lot of those. I've been getting a lot of those tonight. Those shield breaks.
Yes, you have. And that's amazing.
Also, Hidden Ladder. Oh, Callista! Yet another character from the last story.
He looks just like the other one.
Well, again, art style, so. Fun fact about the last story. Did you know it's... Like I said, the company earlier was Mistwalker, but you know that Mistwalker is actually the company of Hironobu Sakaguchi? Creator of Final Fantasy.
Ah.
Or at very least regarded as the father of Final Fantasy. Point, this is one of his games, and the game's soundtrack is composed by industry legend Nobuo Uematsu.
And so, for those of us who don't really remember stuff like that,
Longtime composer for Final Fantasy.
ah.
There's your trivia. Also, wait, go back, Richter. What the crap? Okay, what the hell did I miss? A hidden ladder or something? Cause there's that fighter down there. Yeah, I'm probably missing something. Anyway, Leon Belmont. He can heal from shielding, so well then. Too bad I'll just throw him. Oh, oh god, it's a Spider-Man meme all over again.
Also,
Because Richter was fighting another Richter.
ah.
It's just like, you're me, I'm you. What are we doing?
Huh.
What? Oh, no. Now. Hold on. Now I'm really curious. Am I really missing something like that? I probably am.
Did you try going straight to the left?
Yes, just now.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but I definitely missed that just by tunnel vision.
Ready? Go!
Hi, Ken. How you doing? Boom.
I would have Ken respond, but I don't know how to mimic his voice.
I guess you could say he just got the axe.
You just got axed.
Yeah. Da-na-na-na-na-na. That's another one out of the way. Now back to the beginning. Run, Richter, run. No, I said run, you fool. Oh, the Happy Mask Salesman.
I spy Mario mask on the back of the backpack.
Oh, that's actually a really good observation because that's an Easter egg a lot of people like to pay attention to when it comes to the Happy Mask Salesman. So good eye.
Thank you.
Hey, young Link. Sayonara. Oh, that's what Blue Dragon was? I never actually did play any of those, so I really wouldn't know.
Play any of what?
Miss Walker also made the Blue Dragon series, which was basically a sort of spiritual successor to Dragon Quest.
Ah.
Alright, so let's see. Go down here. Nope. Gotta move this thing up. If you want to get that right. Alright. Just pull the lever.
Pull the lever, Kronk.
Oh, okay. Game, you just almost ran me into one of the freaking things. Okay, creamy dings. Alright. Fire! Which destroys a good chunk of the clock tower. Nice going, Richter. Which will get me this chest. Ooh, with more Castlevania music! Which will get me down to this ladder. Which will get me to the spirit of the werewolf, represented by Wolf. If it really wasn't, though, that'd be stupid. I don't want any goddamn equips. Just give me buffs. Buff!
So Inferno, if you ever met another version of you from an alternate dimension, what's the first thing you would do?
Ask what's going on in their dimension.
Ah.
I mean, that is.
I would scream.
That is a good question.
I would scream at them.
Alright, so let's see. And remember what let's see. Remember what I said earlier about keeping that one up? Yeah. That's what you had to do.
This is the most intricate part of the game so far.
Alright, so now it's time to rescue Robin from Darkon's clutches.
You have to fight his other self.
Shadow, the true self, in an epic clash between Vampire Killer and Dragon Slayer. Who will win? Oh, come on, it's no contest. Boom!
See, this is why giant dragons shouldn't have human vessels.
No, this is why Darkon should have just, like, left.
Yeah. Trying to have he who is the fell dragon. Trying to control him is like trying to control God. Or in other words, Palutena.
Okay, gotta backtrack a bit because I'm noticing a lot of the ghosts are dead except for the ones at the bottom. And if I recall right, in order to get the last fighter on the staircase, all the ghosts have to be dead. Well, deader anyway. Oh wait, Toriyama also worked on Blue Dragon? Okay, wow, talk about really selling the whole spiritual successor part.
So, how do you kill the dead?
And there we go. By killing, by exorcising all of the ghosts. Then you get another fighter up on top of the grand staircase who's actually Richter, but I am already playing as Richter. So there you go. He's one of the few that it's pretty easy to miss if you just don't really go for the ghosts.
Oh wait, go back down.
No, I already beat them. Like, see?
No, oh.
Yeah, no, Richter appearing on top of the grand staircase is the sign that you did it right. And speaking of annoying spirit battles, how about Alucard, in which the Alucard assist trophy appears, and he's one of the hardest to beat in the game. Mainly because Alucard is equipped with what's known as the most powerful weapon in all of Castlevania Symphony of the Night, the Chrysogram. What's next, a Ring of Varda for added power? If anyone's played Symphony of the Night, they'll know exactly what I'm talking about. I am just trying to see if I can actually beat the spirit. Beat the Resist trophy, but he's kicking my ass. I say as I beat him. Wow. Oh man, do I just love my luck sometimes. Sometimes.
And then sometimes he hates it.
And that's the third Alucard I've gotten. Third.
So Alucard can perform the mass shadow clone technique.
More like a greedy god is just making clone after clone after clone.
True.
Anyway, speaking of which, Simon's got to take the fight to his descendant over here, make of that what you will, and basically knock some sense in him like, boy, stop being stupid.
Yeah, the day that happens is gonna be the day when pigs fly.
If my calculations are correct, isn't that great when their recovery can't do anything to save them?
Yep.
So remember when I said knock some sense into him? Yeah.
You literally knocked some sense into him.
And now it's time for the battle with Big Bad Dracula. There we go. Great auto heal with Soma Cruz. What is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets, but enough talk. Have at you! Alright, so Dracula has two phases. This first one is more reminiscent of his phase from Castlevania 1. The only weak spot is his head. The rest of his body, you'll just hit missed. Simple enough, right? Well, it gets dumb.
Yep.
It gets dumber. Then he has this phase where he's actually even easier because while his attacks can hurt more and they're a little more erratic, he's made himself a huge hitbox. Hasta la vista. Eventually. There we go. This is impossible! No! And that's how I beat Lord Dracula. Oh, you also get his second form, but granted, that's come up a lot as a support spirit for me. Even though unflinched charge smashes, I think, is already a thing in the skill tree. Either that or I think it's the endless charge.
Who knows?
But regardless of such, that was already the second of Darkon's commanders.
Yep.
And thus we have liberated the spirits in this area, and thus have opened up a bit more to us in the realm of darkness. Seriously, where's Tetsuya Nomura when you need him?
Probably designing the next Castlevania game.
That it's not his property, though.
Of course it is.
Nomura is Kingdom Hearts. No, I don't remember who the guy was for Castlevania. All I know is that that's the guy who made Bloodstained. So, anyway. Go back here. There's only one area left in the Realm of Darkness. And just like I said earlier, I hope... If Jenny's internet hasn't borked, I hope she's still watching. There we go. Byleth. Next thing you know, she comes crashing into the door. Where?
If she invades the chat, I'm gonna probably be startled.
There she is.
Yo,
Ready? Go!
Alright, let's see if I can get him with... nope. But now, whipped him instead. Just hoping to get him with the nice arrow, because an arrow from that, the bow, I don't know the actual name of the relic, but the bow hurts.
so Inferno.
If you're gonna ask,
I have some.
if you're gonna ask about my 3 houses progress, I forget the goddamn name of the month.
No,
Okay.
that's not what I was gonna say. That unfortunately, I just went through all my backup batteries, and my phone is getting ready to die on.
Wow.
Yep. So, I have to leave, unfortunately.
Womp womp.
It's been good, everyone. See ya next time. I have to go because phone.
Ready?
Ugh. And there he exits stage left.
Victory!
Yep, and there he goes. It's just me now. Unless someone else randomly jumps in. Partially hopes that happens. You know, Byleth's not a bad character. My only thing about Byleth is just that their speed is kind of meh. Oh wait, Slumber Immunity was... Damn it, I had a good setup there. Yeah, Byleth's speed is just not, you know, for me or anything. And the range on a few areas... Oh, god damn it, no! No! You fucker! And the range can be a bit middling on a few things, but granted, that's what the relic weapons are for. Wait, I didn't even let go of the button. Damn it. Oh, well, Greninja, I'll have to get you another way. Oh, baby. Eat it! Magnifique again. Let's see. Oh, wait a minute. There was another pathway I literally just ran past. Because we got another battle with Crazy Hand. Alright, I'll take a Calamity Ganon with the air attack. Alright, here we go. Now, if only I could fire the bow in midair. At least accurately towards Crazy Hand. Oh, baby. What you say?
Let the lesson begin.
I didn't even know that was one of Byleth's taunts saying, let the lesson begin. It's like, but you kind of already killed him off. It's like, damn. Alright. Where to now? Alright. So many alternate paths in the Realm of Darkness. 3,000 spirit points. And Tyranitar. Because for some reason taking sudden damage, it relates to a Tyranitar. I don't get that. It's like, were they just really reaching for things? It's like, periodic Earthquakes would have made more sense since Tyranitar, maybe a Rock Dark type, but people like putting Earthquake on him as a moveset. Not like it mattered, though. Also, I never equipped this spirit, or any spirit with an elemental weakness. Sandstorm reference. Oh! Okay, you see, I don't know how I didn't remember that, considering I like using Tyranitar. Ooh, snacks! Except I've reached the damn limit. So who cares? Oh, got another spirit. Pandora! Join forces with a CPU ally where bob-bombs will rain down from the sky, and of course the enemy is shielded from explosions. So, let me get this straight. We got explosions. Directed by Michael Bay, anybody?
Ready? Go!
Hi, Pitu. Bye, Wendy.
Victory!
Always hated that fucking Koopaling. More just because her design is just like... Also, I just hate fighting the Koopaling's AI because they just love to keep spamming that stupid recovery. Wow, gotta go all the way over there. But first, you. Amy Rose, represented by an Inkling with pink hair. Starts with a hammer, and oh yeah, she has the hammer for a long time, which is stupid. You like the game? You like the game to cheat? It'll cheat on you. It's hammer time. God damn it. But she's gonna keep jumping away from my bow. Go away. Go away. Stop jumping over it. You stupid pink-haired fuck. Here, no time for my revenge. Oh, you don't like it now? Here, now do you? Yeah, eat it. Eat your own medicine. Wait, what the... Jacob, what emote is that? You know what? Pretty accurate depiction, though. I'll give you that. Pretty much. He's just like, where? Pretty much, again. Dr. Stewart from F-Zero. Time battle where the enemy heals over time, and of course they have magnetism. Is it food? Oh, it's food. No, give me some... No, give me item gravity... Fuck you, game. Why do you keep giving me the stupid Farfetch'd? I don't like Farfetch'd. It's not even a good Pokemon. I mean, maybe it's Galarian Evolution is, but I don't like Farfetch'd as a Pokemon. Is there a doctor in the house? Because I think it just knocked out the last one. Also, why have I not enhanced this stupid spirit yet? Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. Anyway, time to move on. Way up there. Zero, that's fine, but we're not even at Darkon yet. Oh! Oh, fucking hell, why? Great, one of my least favorite fighters in the game with one of my least favorite side specials. Fuck Game & Watch. I'm gonna say this right now. Fuck Game & Watch, because fuck the Judgment side special. This shit should not be legal. If you win by Judgment, your win should be invalidated, because Judgment is nothing but RNG bullshit that should never be allowed anywhere.
Go!
Just gonna say fuck that. Oh, no, go away. 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 No, all of you, go away. All of you. No, damn it. Can't even get a final smash in. Except for you. Go away, you freak. None of that. I'm not having any of this. Yes. That always makes me tense. Thank you, Zero. And yes, Jacob, I agree, they almost die. Whose emote is that? Oh, that's the same one from that. Whose user is that, like, again? Let me click on that. Lithera, okay. You know, I just see that and I think of the Sonic short. You know, you got the Elma Chow gun. Twinkle. Ah! Oh boy, hostile assist trophies. Isn't that always fun? Let's see. Got. I'll go with that. Oh, you know, fuck Judgment. It's such a stupid side special. I mean, sure, when you get it, you'll feel like the luckiest person ever, but it's just like, why? Just why make a spirit battle based off of RNG like that? It's always tense as hell because I never know what's gonna happen to me. Goodbye, guys. Wait, Joe Zija has his own hydrate emote? I'll drink to that. Alright. Oh, this path has got a spare and a captured fighter. Mega Man.exe. Oh boy. Let's see. There we go. I'll take that. Oh yes, hi Hannibal, how you doing? Chroma keyed the hell out of this stage. Last time I streamed some amiibos. Crap, come on. What am I doing? Okay, Lance. Oh, point blank bow! Yo, can someone remind me the name of this bow? Because I sure as hell don't remember the name of the bow. Alright, who's the captured fighter? Rosalina! Space Waifu! Fail not. Thank you, Zero. Oh, Luma, you're adorable, but you must go now. Divide and conquer. Jacob, if anything, I think it's inevitable nowadays. Because, I mean, whoever thought that Zero NZX would get a legacy collection on, like, modern consoles? I sure as hell didn't think so. So I think at this point, I mean, I'm pretty sure, obviously, as long as Capcom sees that people want that, I'm very sure there is plenty of a fan base for that. It's just more of a matter of them being vocal enough for Capcom to be like, oh crap, we'll make money off of this. Let's do it.
Ready? Go!
I wonder how that's going for some people. I remember Mega Man Zero also not being an easy game for some. Death by nut. Oh, God. Oh, that was a thing of beauty. And now we have Vince from Art Academy. I've never played Art Academy, but I know for a fact there's a Mii costume, and that assist trophy is only annoying for one reason, and that's because it covers your whole thing. I mean, people can just get into the full franchise experience. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I'm okay. If anything, Jacob, to me personally, if Capcom truly just wants to, like, you know, win back the fan base, I know it sounds far-fetched at this point, but make Mega Man Legends 3. Just do it. Just do it. Legends 2 ended off on that stupid cliffhanger, which has remained unsolved, or, like, you know, unresolved for years. I think that actually finishing Legends 3 will really get people back in good graces with Capcom. I mean, obviously they have to make it right, but still, just the fact that, imagine an announcement that they're, like, you know, resurrecting the Legends 3 project. Just the amount of goodwill and thank yous and shows of support they'll get will be unbelievable. Like, Capcom, I mean, I was excited for Legends 3. It's just like, it looked good from the prototype, you know, before they canned it. It basically went all, like, you know, early Konami. Like, they were essentially Konamiing before Konami, you know? Oh, that it's a good thing that there wasn't no bombs in that crate. But yeah, at this point, like, just remake Legends 3, and, like, you know, if they were still, like, just take it from 3DS to Switch, or hell, like, multi-platform it if you really need to. If you need people to say they want it, it's like, have you been looking the past couple of years, Capcom? Alright, but I digress a little bit. Welcome to the weirdest and probably the most craziest place in the whole realm of darkness. The Mysterious Dimension. This place is weird. It's probably the biggest out of all 3 sub-areas, which is why I save it for last all the time. You have a frick ton of alternate pathways, and biggest thing of all, they're separated by quizzes. Who among these spirits can float in the air? Yeah, this map is huge, and it's filled with a frick ton of video game-related questions, testing your knowledge in hopes that you know something about it. Now, the Winged Pikmin is the correct answer, but obviously you can fight whatever spirit you want. There's no penalty for fighting the wrong answer first, but usually fighting the right one first will get you to your pathway. But my bigger problem, though, with the Mysterious Dimension is just that all the, like, you know, all the different pathways, oh my lord, they are quite something indeed. Also, I completely, like, you know, was dumb enough not to show more nightmares, but now I'll show you even more nightmares. Isn't Jigglypuff just so... He's just like, ah, Jigglypuff. And there you go. Stop with the nightmare fuel. Oh, please. If anything, what I'm doing is probably the lightest thing ever. It's just like, I could be probably dumb and put in some FNAF jump scares, but I'm not that kind of guy. Jump scares, while it can be effective if done correctly, are also the cheapest form of horror. And yet somehow one man made a whole franchise out of it and of, like, millions of dollars. Never give up on your dreams, people. Oh yeah, Demented Jigglypuff just used a Perish song instead of sing. That's actually that's just pretty good. But again, much like the rest of the spirits in Chunky, dead. And every single time you get a correct spirit from the question, you'll open up a path that's a rainbow. But I'm gonna fight the other ones first. Let's see, Electrified Flora stand in a battle and they like neutral attacks. Thankfully though, Pichu damages itself every single time it attacks. So that's a good thing. But these are tiny Pichus, making them much harder to hit. And Pichu also got buffs from its incarnation in Melee, even having won several tournaments. So it's worrying if it were in the hands of someone like MKLeo, but thankfully MKLeo is a Joker main, so I don't gotta worry about that. Unless Pichu's one of his sub mains, to which I say, I'm gonna worry now. Because that dude could probably make any character viable. Like, he's insane. Oh, baby, please don't make it get this. Oh, no, you stupid fucks. Yeah, I got 2 of them. Alright, see you, Zero. Oh, it would be so cool if I could have gotten all 3. I heard he took on 3. There's gonna be 4,800 teeth. Ah, you cheeky fucker. That's it.
Victory!
Right now, I think what Pichu also especially benefits from, though, is their speed. Which I hear, like, was one of the big buffs. So that's one thing. Alright, Purple Pikmin. Tiny Donkey Kong team. Reinforcements appear. Enemy deals damage when falling. Oh lord, I hope to hell it's not as broken as the actual Purple Pikmin were in Pikmin 2. Because, oh my lord, they were broken. Which is why Rock Pikmin are just nerfed purples.
Ready? Go!
Like seriously, like just most of the combat in the Pikmin 2 just involve bringing like enough purples, like to not lose all your purples, but to also have enough purples just to stun lock the enemy enough. I was hoping to detonate that mine so that way I wouldn't, but I'll just go away from the mine. Ow, ow, stop it, fuckers. Oh man, I was hoping to throw it into the Bulborb's mouth. Imagine throwing something that represents a Pikmin into a Bulborb's mouth. Now, that's really meta. Alright. Slate type Pikmin. Speaking of which, I wonder when we're gonna get Pikmin 4. Probably the same time we get Bayonetta 3. That hurt for even me to say. Oh, and then there's Pooh from Earthbound. I still never understood this name. Like, was this like a Woolseyism or something, or was this actually just the name? Like, I never actually formally played Earthbound, so it's just like, is there something I'm missing? Pretty sure there's something I'm missing. Ah, can't turn around when it's almost at full charge. Oh no. Nope. Oh, Shin Shoryuken, which, okay. Not. So do a lot of people, Jacob. And a lot of people are like, but hey, Pikmin is Pikmin 4. No, it's not. No, it's not. That game is nothing like what a Pikmin 4 would be, especially when they made such a game like Pikmin 3. There's another pathway over there. You see, okay, so there's 2 pathways. Again, just the beginning of the Mysterious Dimension, and it's crazy freaking reach. I'll go to the right. Which spirit usually sells furniture? The Marahagi shop owner or Red? I mean, I know he did. Okay, I'm just gonna go with Red. It's just like, okay. I'm pretty sure I know some of these are like, you know, sort of trick questions, but at the same time, though, I'm still not wrong. Red did used to sell furniture in the older games, but nowadays he's relegated to paintings. Oh, and works of art. Speaking of which, I wonder if Red will also return in New Horizons. I'm pretty sure he will. I'm very sure he will. But, like, just how utterly, like, just crazy will it be? Will it just be the same thing as a New Leaf, where you have all these works of art, and you have to actually know the works of art in order to tell the difference? Which, I mean, was a good thing to have happen. I mean, granted, I bet most people just looked at guides for that. I know I did. Granted, once Red visits enough, you tend to memorize some of those works of art, like the David or the Venus. I'm pretty sure most of them are from the previous levels. Yeah, yeah. I mean, and even then, you think they might add more? Like, you think they might add more? Like, there's nothing stopping them from doing so. And I'm pretty sure they will anyway.
Ready? Go!
I mean, if they made villagers based off of some of the amiibo you can scan, it's no surprise that they easily could. Oh my god, I got Rathalos! Go, my dragon! Go, my trusty steed. Go, Secretariat. I didn't even have to do anything. That was funny. Jacob, it may have been slight info, but that slight info was all we freaking needed. If they got any more surprises, obviously they'll actually be in the game, minus any kind of spoilers. Also, Hail Hydrate. Oh god, Boss Galaga. Where the mini Pac-Mans will just get a frick ton of Boss Galaga, which can just carry you off the stage. I'm not having any of that, though, so let's see. Item Gravitation and Back Shield done. Because I want them to come to me. I hate Boss Galagas, unless they're in my favor. Ooh, this one's fine. Yes, be prepared to meet your maker. Ah, yes. Get yeeted. Oh, that just barely missed it. Alright, that's it. Meet your maker now, Pac-Man. Ha 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 ha. Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. You can't see me, but I'm taking the bow. Ooh, what's in here? More money. Oh, Rob. Where Darkon just likes taking all the weird ones. Fun fact for those who may not have been aware, but did you know that Rob's default color scheme depends on the region of the game you're playing in? This color scheme is what we got here in North America, but the other color scheme, the tan and red arms, that was Rob in Japan. He was actually known as the family computer robot. You know, after the Famicom. Just thought I'd throw that out there. Alright, so thankfully that was just a diversion island and not like a whole other section of the mysterious dimension. I've beaten this adventure mode twice, and I still don't remember everything there is. It's mostly in the Realm of Darkness. Which spirit is a Nalpon? wonder. Who could it possibly be? Oh my goodness. Just, oh my gosh. You see, not in this case, not Ricky. You see, Ricky was already a master spirit in charge of a dojo. Here we have, please leave it to Tora. You know, so actually, screw it. Another GIF I want from my intermission wall is just a scene from when he boots up Poppy. You know exactly which part I'm talking about if you played the game. Tora must have changed the settings. The settings. just the frame after that, Rex still has just a look of, are you kidding me right now? And Pyra is just like whatever. Although Pyra is a very caring soul, so I'll forgive that. See, ooh, Isabel. Okay, Jacob, now that you say that, work with me here, everybody. This would make Nintendo quite a bit more money. Official Napon plushies. Nintendo, my contact information is, you can DM me on Twitter. We can work something out, because I just gave you a moneymaker. I'm telling you, it could work. Like, could you imagine, like, just people could just have Hero Pawn Ricky and they could actually hug the Hero Pawn? Or, like, hell, you get some of the Little Pawn as well? It's like, doesn't this just sound like something that would sell out, like, pretty quickly for some? Oh, I could just imagine it now, and I could also imagine the easy sellouts, and what else? Just, I don't even know. Alright, next part of this dimension. Okay, another chest. Is it? Yep, more spirit points. Next question. Which spirit is the king of Twilight? Is it Aghanim, Ganondorf, Zant, or Girahim? It's Zant. Now, contrary to what some people may think, no, not Ganondorf. Ganondorf only hijacks the plot like he always does because they can't have an original villain that much for once. Which annoys me. Oh god, no! No! No, I don't... Abra, you bitch! Out of here! I hate Abra. Just teleports me off the cliff. It's a good thing I have that frickin' additional jump, or that would have been bad. I mean, because Zant was huge potential that was unfortunately wasted by Ganondorf hijacking the plot again. You see, what would have been better is if Zant really was just using Ganondorf the whole time. Like, could you imagine that plot twist? That Ganondorf thought he was using Zant, but it was the other way around. Because Zant may be a nutcase, but he's also cunning. At least when he's not, like, you know, not jobbing anyway. Hey, Corn, I hear you like fire. No? Well, too bad. They're a water dragon, so. Alright, next up on my hit list, Aghanim. Whom some Call Me Johnny calls Jerry. I can just see it now. Someone just photoshopped it to just be Jerry.
Ready? Go!
Alright, so they reflect projectiles, which means I can't use my cheap tactic of using the bow, but, I still have the lance. I also still have grabs and throws, which you never really grow to appreciate until you play this mode. But when you realize that even when someone's shielding, you can still grab them and then yeet them. Alright, let's see. Stamina battle, enemy has attack powered high damage, okay. Haha, Twilight Princess Ganondorf got relegated to a PNG.
Go!
And get out of here.
Victory!
I did like that too. It was symbolic, definitely, but just, you know, just bam. So let's see, when you really think about it, in the Fallen Hero timeline, Ganon is technically dead because at the end of Zelda 2, he prevents Ganon's resurrection by just simply not dying. In the Child timeline, Ganondorf, oh wait, no, technically though, Four Swords is at the end of it, so he's technically not dead there. So I mean, which is weird though, because he technically died in Twilight Princess, so what the hell happened in frickin' Four Swords? Like, Four Swords Adventures. Because Four Swords, the original, is before the timeline split, if I'm remembering right on Hyrule Historia's timeline. And in the adult timeline, which is ironically the timeline with the Toon Link games, Ganondorf is just straight up dead because, well, we all remember the ending of Wind Waker. And funnily enough, it seems that the sequels to Wind Waker have had the most original villains, in the form of Bellum and Malladus. So it's like they can make a villain that's not Ganon, but they just seem to not like doing it as much as they should. To which weirds me out. Okay, what the? Raymond Bryce from Disaster Day of Crisis. Am I missing something with this guy too? Like, I know that thanks to the spirits, it's easy to now culminate a lot more series into this, like, franchise, but oh my goodness, it's just like really reaching into just like the have people played this? Barrel Sakurai.
Ready? Go!
But hey, you know, someone saw this and was just like, really? They added him? Okay. Just gonna be a cheap ass. Boom.
Victory!
It's at times like this where I'm happy that Byleth is just not another sword user from Fire Emblem. Thank God for those relics. Or thanks Arrows, if I'm gonna be technical. I love how Lloyd is just making the shrug pose. It's just like, people are like, I bet someone's like, oh my god, it's like sand, but no, it's not. Hey, villager. Oh, he knew my plan. He has eyes in the back of his head. No. Oh, here we are, Azura. You want to talk about spirit battles that'll kick you in the nuts? Here you have it. Azura. Azura, I love you, but God. It's like possessing a Corrin clone who can use their Final Smash on a whim with increased attack power and even has 2 in a row. You could imagine my annoyance the first time I fought this spirit. Like, Azura, once you actually get her as a spirit, is good. But, oh lord, is her fight just a pain in the neck, and I hope to hell... Oh my god, this bitch is camping. That's my method, bitch. Get away from me. Get away. No, you don't. Oh, Byleth, I could kiss you. But I'll save that for someone else. Oh, yeah, but Azura, her spirit increases your weapon attack and movement speed at once. It takes up 2 slots, but it's great. I know you will, Jenny. But who was and typical Azura was guarding the actual fighter of Corrin. I mean, it makes perfect sense when you think about it, but just like Azura Spirit Battle, I don't even. I feel. Okay, I gotta bring this up now because I know somebody probably will, and you know what? You know, good for me for not forgetting. There have been people who have done adventure mode on hard without any spirits. It's possible, but it's stupidly hard. And I can't even imagine going to, like, you know, some spirit battles like the boss or Azura or Gigamac on hard mode without spirits. It's nothing but a goddamn pain in the neck. Definitely one of the more known cases of someone doing that is Mewtwo King, which doesn't surprise me. Which group hails from Ingopolis? Is it the 3 Mage Sisters? Off the Hook? Reporter and Wrestler? Or Gangster Lady Police? Oh, for fuck, I can't even. Don't get cooked, stay off the hook. Oh, and we have Kyoko again as our clone.
Ready? Go!
Let's see, who's the... Oh, is it Callie and Marie? Too bad the smaller blast zones are coming to my advantage. Stab. Now, considering it's been ages, someone remind me, isn't that the, wasn't it the first Splatfest theme? Like, you know, from Splatoon 1? It's been, like, literally forever. Alright, the 3 Mage Sisters. I forget which Kirby game they're from, but I know they're from Kirby. Why the hell would I quit the flying game? So we have 3 different Robins, each representing the 3 Mage Sisters. To which I say, none of that. Hey, except they could stop spamming fire. I could wait for the tomes to run out, but why would I do that? Got shit to do. And by that I mean things to hurt. Ah, not on my camera. No. You were supposed to eat that lance. Eat the lance! No. Eat it. Eat it! I do too at some point, but like considering its difficulty, it's a little I'm a little hesitant. Like, I know it's meant to be that way, but it's just like, I don't like Wars of Attrition. I'm easy to launch! Why? Anything that could help me not be launched? No? Oh, okay. Okay. And they probably could just equip a spirit that's way too powerful for this scene and just let it be that. Why not? I also love how it's Pikachu Libre.
Ready? Go!
Oh, God, it's the fucking... Why Fatal Frame? Nope, nope. Bitch. Eat the lance. Eat the lance. Oh, oh. How many times am I gonna get a shield break tonight? I'm not complaining, but it's just I've never gotten this many shield breaks. Okay, really, other than a challenge, why would you equip Chespin with a fire weak? What? I'm sorry, no. Oh, disadvantage. I didn't realize that was at a disadvantage. I mean, that would be funny as hell, but no. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad that they're representing Fatal Frame, considering that Fatal Frame does not get enough love, and actually hasn't since Fatal Frame 5. But, oh god, I hate going against that assist trophy. Let's see, who was the actual main spirit? Was it Wolf? Well, that answers my question. That especially answers my question. Alright, next up. It's just a chest. With more snacks that I'll never use. But never hurts to check, like always. Alright, next up. Okay, next ocean's over there. Next up. Who among these spirits is a scientist? Andros, Goldbone, or Adam Malkovich? If you know your Star Fox lore, you'll know that Andros is actually a scientist for Corneria until, I forget, it was like his experiments were considered inhumane by the council, and he was banished to Venom as a result. I know he was banished to Venom for doing something stupid, but I'm pretty sure it was that. Speaking of which, his SNES counterpart is the Assist Trophy, which you can't beat up, by the way, and is really annoying to deal with, especially when you're trying to dodge! Thankfully, the lance comes through again. C'est magnifique. I mean, yeah, but it's really easy to to get small and medium snacks, considering the game loves giving you those. Like, large snacks, it'll take forever to get to, like, 999, but small and mediums? It's just, like, I could use up so much of those and I'll still get back to, like, the max amount in no time. It's crazy how easy it is to get those snacks. Alright, so we have a gold me with low gravity. Now you see, gold means that they're really annoying to launch, but thankfully since this is not the Mumbo Jumbo Spirit Battle, fuck that one by the way, this one's fine. I hated trying to clear that Spirit Battle on the Banjo-Kazooie Spirit board. It sucked. Like it took me less tries to get Sothis. Sothis. Oh, for the love of God. It's like, how many spirits am I gonna have to sacrifice to the great beyond? I mean, granted, sacrificing dupes is probably is actually the best way to get cores. But yeah, I haven't taken spirit collecting that seriously, considering some are only exclusive to the spirit board, which. You see, here's the thing. You don't have the skill tree from World of Light, which I kind of get, but at the same time I don't like, because I like having the skill tree, just because it helps even the playing field out more, considering how unfair some of these battles are. Ikahokum. Oh, that one sucks too. I mean, granted, the legend spirits from all of the DLC spirit boards all like are pain in the ass. Don't even get me started on the Phantom Thief spirit from Jokers. Like, that one's just like terrible gauntlet. And again, you don't have the skill tree from this mode, so technically nothing you can do about it. Now, if you're seeing right here, there's actually a hidden passage. Now, let's see. I don't even remember how to get to it. Nope. I guess I can't go up the tree? No, can't go up the tree, but not from this path anyway. Let's see. Speed behind this chest. 3,000 more spirit points. I mean, granted, World of Light is probably one of the best ways to actually get a lot of spirit points, because this... usually when you have a chest that will give you something else completely, like skill spheres, they usually just replace it with, like, I think either snacks or spirit points, but probably mostly spirit points. And you'll need those in terms of, like, spending in the shops, at least in adventure mode, but also for any potential retries on the... Oh yeah, that's another thing I hate about the spirit board spirits, is that you have to clear that stupid shooting game in order to even get the spirit, even after you beat the fight. Why? Why did they do that? It's like, even after you clear an annoying as fuck spirit on the board, you still have to shoot the puppet fighter just to get the spirit. Even though here in adventure mode, they just give you the spirit. Even though the DLC spirit boards, they just give you the spirits. Like, why did they do that? Like, could someone please tell me why they did that? It's just so dumb. And in order to try again, you need to spend spirit points, and I'm guessing the higher rank the spirit is, the more spirit points you have to spend. You also have to spend spirit points whenever you give your spirit snacks, but again, you get plenty in adventure mode, so there you go. Funnily enough, some people like probably think, but adventure mode's stupid, why would I play it? Simple, because they... The one thing that they lock behind adventure mode is the ability to change the music in your menu. Which I find really funny. Also, epic voice crack. I find that really funny, how they lock that, of all things, behind adventure mode's completion. It's like, hey, do you like Melee's menu theme? Yay! Too bad! You have to get it somewhere else first. Okay, I guess I can't climb from the plane. I am definitely missing something here like a dunce. Let's see. Ah, the other pathway. Oh my god. Doi. Doi. Wow, Inferno. Good job. Who among these spirits is Crom's younger sister? Okay, I'm not even gonna beat around the bush here. Where is she? Nope. There she is. Take your strongest team in this no-frills battle. Okay. Let's see, we got a neutral, so once again, big boss, my man, there we go, let's go.
Ready? Go!
To the surprise of no one, Jenny once again boots up the houses. Oh, there she is. Wait for it. Hey! It's getting to be too much fun. Anyway, since that's obviously the right answer, wow, that's a long winding path. With another treasure chest. You know what, to tempt me, game, but I still need to finish off these other spirits. Let's see, we got Miss from Fire Emblem again. Okay. Again, this is what happens when I start with when I start with the obvious game in the series.
Ready? Go!
Oh, for the love of... Double knockout! That's like the equivalent of a pro wrestler pinning two opponents at the same time. Alright, Elincia, right? Yeah, I'm gonna go with Elincia. Why would I use a Heracross if it's weak to fire? I don't care if... Let's see, who is it? Palkia? I don't care. She can use too much fire. I don't like having a drawback.
Ready? Go!
Alright, here we go. Hey, Palutena. Meet Bo. Thank you. Alright, one right left, Elise. Where she gets a frick ton of recovery items.
Ready? Go!
Isabelle! Too bad you're not the real one. They found you, faker. Surprised I only just now made that joke. There we go. Damn, this is a long path. Alright, more spare points for the road. Haha. Oh, and here's Ike. Let's talk about more Fire Emblem. Here we go. Now you see, here's the thing, Ike. You want to know why no one has played your game, Ike? You want to know why that is? Because your company won't re-release it! And you want to know what else? It goes for hundreds of dollars on eBay! You want to know something else about it? You want to know something else, Ike? Fuck off. I had nothing else after that one, I just wanted to say something else. No, but seriously, what the hell? Like, what in the hell? Can I just bring that up for a quick second, how Nintendo always tries to, like, you know, to be against emulation and all this crap when they won't re-release said games that people try to emulate? Considering most games tend to be extremely rare and cost way too much on eBay. And people say, well, why don't you just buy a legitimate copy? Because they're really expensive. You want to buy it for me? It's like, if you want to waste their money to frickin', like, you know, buy me a copy, I'm all for it. I'm not wasting my goddamn money on it. It's like, stupid. It doesn't even support Nintendo or Intelligent Systems anymore to buy a copy off of eBay or a third-party seller. That third-party seller right there, they're getting all the dough. So, why do some people defend this? Why? I don't get it. I get not wanting, like, you know, rampant piracy and all this crap. I get it, but and people say it's to protect their IPs or some legal jargon like that. Well, guess what? Sega lets freaking people make fan hacks of their games all the goddamn time. You ever think about that? What money spirits can Kirby not inhale? Where's the answer? I know it's here somewhere. It's, surprisingly, for someone who knows, it's actually the Scarfy. Look, I don't mean to get too much into the nitty-gritty of that. It's just something that's bothered me for a long freaking time. I mean, especially with a Sega Saturn. Like, you know, like, there's no dang way in hell and high water I am actually spending my money on anything to do with the Saturn because of how ungodly expensive it is. Sega Saturns are already expensive. Sega Saturn games are just as expensive. Because that console flopped like a bunch of pancakes here in the West, and even then, even if you get some of the Japanese games, which are more common, well, still, again, Japanese Saturn games, they're going to cost you quite a hefty penny. Like, for a great example, Panzer Dragoon Saga. Extremely underrated RPG of the Sega Saturn era, but it was released on the Sega Saturn. Which you could already tell how that screwed it over. I know Sega's remaking the first Panzer Dragoon, but I hope to hell they'd remake Panzer Dragoon Saga. Which, I mean, I don't know. Some people say it won't happen because Sega, much like Konami, didn't keep the damn source code. Or at least they lost the source code. How they lost it is still unknown to this day. So, for all I know, it could be something that was completely out of their control. And if that's what it was, then alright. But if that's the case, I mean, I know it's a big risk for a lot of developers and stuff, and they don't like to go through the effort of it. Unless they know for a fact they'll get money out of it, but just remake it from the ground up, and if anything, you could fix problems that were with the original game. I mean, there's enough of people that want, like, re-release or remake a Panzer Dragoon Saga. It's just, you know, it's not as vocal as some other games, like, you know, anything Mega Man related. It's like, if it's not Sonic or Yakuza, Sega just really doesn't care as much as they should. Like, we haven't had a new Knights game since the Wii. That's another thing. Where's Knights? Like, where the hell did he go?
Ready? Go!
Like, sure, Journey of Dreams, like, you know, didn't do that well, but, I mean, maybe you could look back on your mistakes and improve? And make a new one? Because, again, Knights still has his fans. And I know we had the multi-platform re-release of Nights into Dreams, which is great. I mean, at least they acknowledge that Nights exist, but still. It's like, it's really unfair to Sega's other IPs, and people have been saying that for years, and I agree with them. It's really unfair to the other IPs. Like, really? They just keep screwing them, and that is actually really annoying. Because these IPs have their fans, and they gotta remember that. Well, yeah, because, like, you know, Sonic's like the big guy for Sega. I mean, you know, again, Kiryu-chan and his merry band of misfits have been really threatening to take over that title as of late, so there's that too. But yeah, and even then, the Sonic games have been middling in quality because, well, Sega just does not know what the hell to do with the Blue Blur anymore. At least not as much as they really should. I mean, what they really should do is just let Christian Whitehead and his guys develop the games from now on at this point. Considering Mania's, like, you know, did super well in terms of reception and sales, and Forces didn't. Like, Forces wasn't, like, the worst Sonic game of the franchise, but it was so painfully mediocre that it was just there. And that game took longer to develop than it should have. They spent 2 years just making the engine. The engine. And the Hedgehog... It's called the Hedgehog engine, too, which you wouldn't be able to tell because it controls like ass. Oh, there's the Angry Scarfy, which you mentioned earlier. But yeah, Sega just does not give enough love to most of its IPs anymore.
Ready?
Like, will we ever see Billy Hatcher again? That's what I wonder. Like, the only love they've really gotten is in, like, any of the crossover games, like Sega and All Stars Racing, and I don't know, were they also in Sega Superstars Tennis? I can't remember. I don't think I own that game anymore. you see, Mania had something going, and then Forces kind of ruined it, because you see, what everyone initially thought the Phantom Ruby was just this mysterious entity that could somehow even, like, you know, go against like the power, something like the Master Emerald or the Chaos Emeralds, and it could induce temporal time voids. But no, they're like, no, it creates illusions. You think it's there, but it's not. But then, how is it a threat? I'm gonna say this right now. The writers of Sonic Forces did not know what they were doing. Like, oh my lord. It's unfortunate too, because here's the thing: the writers of Sonic Forces, they were newbies. They literally let newbies have that as their first experience. It's like, it's not really fair to those newbies, because I'm pretty sure that like a fresh younger team could really help out the Sonic franchise in terms of its, like, you know, bump. But unfortunately, Sega just does it in such the wrong way every single time. Granted, bad business decisions has ran in that company for like years, but you think that after so long they would stop. Which spirit fought alongside Alucard to defeat Dracula? Where's Trevor? There he is, Trevor C. Belmont. It's like, oh man, you really want a company deep-rooted in terrible business decisions. Sega, both in their American and Japanese branches, just love doing that. If I want to go back to the Sega Saturn real quick, how about its American release? It was the same day as that same E3, giving game developers, publishers, and even game stores no time to prepare. Which actually pissed off game stores enough to where they refused to stock the damn thing out of spite. They did that. It was that bad. Like, how they're still around to this day is anybody's guess, but yeah. It just makes you wonder. At this point, the next Sonic game should literally just be Mania 2 and 3. Just, people would eat that up in no time. I'm such looking to you, Johnny. This dimension is still not done. Like, seriously. Oh, hi, Kid Dracula. But I've digressed a lot from the whole emulation argument. But yeah, I especially think it's important for game preservation, because some games you just straight up can't access anymore because of just the way they were released. Don't even get me started on digital-only games. Digital-only games are the plague of the game industry. I'm going to say this right now. Digital-only future should not happen. It's a stupid idea. It'd be too easy for a lot of games to be completely snapped from history. Like if Thanos got to him. Because the biggest example that will always be there is Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, the game. That game was a great beat-em-up based off of the movie that was based off the graphic novel. It was really fun, especially if you had 3 other friends to play with you. Problem? Ubisoft was a developer. So you could tell they didn't really care too much about it if it was not Assassin's Creed. And secondly, neither of the clowns from Ubisoft or Universal cared to renew the license for the game, and thus, as a result, it was delisted years ago, never to come out again. I like to point out that not only the fans want it back, but also Anamanaguchi, the people who made the music for the game, also want it back. Also, the author of the damn Scott Pilgrim series, Brian Lee O'Malley, wants the damn game to be relisted on stores. If that doesn't speak volumes, ladies and gentlemen, I really don't know what does. Another good example, DuckTales Remastered. That game, this past year, got delisted. Again, because no one thought to renew the goddamn license. I don't know if it was on Capcom's end, or if it was Disney's end. Granted, I would not be surprised at all if it were from them. but no longer can you play DuckTales well, no longer can you buy it. If someone owns it, then they can still play it. But if they didn't own it, then they're kind of SOL on that one. And for the love of God, just... Wow! The freaking timers screwed me instead of him! Oh, I love logic. But it's just examples like that. It's great games like that that could easily disappear at the snap of a finger. If some stupid crap like that happens. Jacob, I'm so sorry that you never got to experience it before it got delisted. It was so good. I mean, I still have it on my PS3, thank goodness. But I still hate the fact that so many people never got to experience that game because it is really fun, especially with friends. And unfortunately, emulation's just not there yet with that game. I went out of my way to max out every character in that game. That's how much I loved it. I maxed out all the characters. All of them. Got all of them to, like, I forget what the cap was, like level 16. I got all the moves. I beat the game as each character. And if that game is ever to be relisted on digital stores, I hope for several things. One, Steam release. Please. Like, really, that game needed a PC release. It'd also make preserving it so much easier if there was a proper PC release of Scott Pilgrim vs. the World. Secondly, better online netcode. Please, because the online mode, while it did its job, didn't do its job well enough. And thirdly, and this is especially from someone who's beaten the game multiple times, skippable credits. The credits were like 15-20 minutes, and you could not skip them every single time you beat the final boss. It was so stupid. Oh yeah, I'm saying if it got relisted, to relist it on, like, recent generation stores. I mean, it'd be really funny if it got also re-released on PS3 and Xbox 360 for those who still have those plugged in, you know, just for old time's sake. But, like, imagine, like, an Xbone version, a PS4 version, a Switch version, a PC version, you know, that would kick so much ass. Like, I mean, I'd say you have no idea, but at the same time, you do have an idea. Also, I'm like, yeah, I was right here. Like, that game needs to be relisted. Like, hashtag relist Scott Pilgrim. Like, por favor. Like, more people need to... Amy, hey! How you doing? Yeah, but more people need to experience that game. And imagine, like, if the netcode were improved, online play would be amazing. Hi, Mennonite. Let's see. Hold on a second. Yep, I had a feeling that there's another question over there, but I'm actually going to go the other path first. Link, The Legend of Zelda. In case you thought it was Link from The Legend of Hilda. I'm genuinely curious. Is there like a list of delisted games? Like out there on the internet? I'm pretty sure there is. I'm pretty sure someone's made it already, but like just a list of games that were delisted because they were only released digitally and never physically. And thus, as a result, are literally impossible to obtain nowadays. By any legitimate means. And like what other notable games are on said list. Oh, Link, I hate you. You fucker. Young Link, you may have gotten a buff, but you're still a fucking bitch. Enough with the bombs! And that's why items are banned. Oh my god, PC release is what Unleashed needed the most, but never got. Same with Sonic 06. I mean, at least in Sonic 06, people have managed to somehow make that game playable with, like, you know, the recreation projects, especially with Project 06. Like, that one's doing great. Hello. Well, like, imagine a PC re-release of Unleashed. Like, one thing that would need to be modded out would be those stupid Sun and Moon medals. Imagine like a mod of Sonic Unleashed where you could just play through the game without needing those medals. Like, it'd be so much shorter and so much more gratifying. Or better yet, it would fix all the issues that Adabat has during the daytime stage, where when you're playing that stage, your console's processor just starts to die. At least in the HD versions. Which spirit is part of Bowser's army? We got the Lakitu and the Spiny. And the Pidgeot. Pidgeot, if I remember, is from Mario 2 USA. To go back to Unleashed again, because I now just remembered this, that game was really ahead of its time in terms of graphics. Like, really ahead of its time. Like, even nowadays, it still holds up super freaking well for an Xbox 360 PS3 title. And I know it has the SD versions on Wii and PS2, but, like, the HD versions is the one that people mostly talk about. And the one I actually played, so that's why I talk about it the most. Now for the look of stupid tiny enemies. Never like fighting these fuckers. I mean, hey, if Unleashed ever did get a PC re-release, you could just release either well, actually, you could just release both versions as like a combo pack, and you could just choose which one you want to play. That'd be a good way to gratify both sides of the crowd. The Sonic Unleashed combo pack. Imagine, yeah, man, if that were released on Steam. Oh, I mean, yeah, mods, definitely. Granted, that was the first thing I mentioned, but granted, the first thing I mentioned was modding out the Sun and Moon medals, which people would eat up like crazy. Granted, so would I. Because I may like Unleashed, but, oh, that was the worst damn thing about playing that game was those stupid medals you needed for progression. So many walls I've hit, especially the infamous Adabat wall, where in order to even get to the final stages of the game, you needed to finish Adabat Daytime, which sounds typical for Sonic Unleashed, but you needed to be level 7 in terms of Sun medals. I think that's like 120. Like, that's a lot of medals to collect! You know, Peach, you and your stupid rocket belt need to go away now. Hey, that's way too many Sun medals. And the problem with collecting the medals was sometimes you could just never get enough. I mean, Unleashed isn't bad. It's just... how do I say this? It's got good parts to it, but unfortunately the flaws that it has also really suck. Like those medals. I'm pretty sure, which is why, like, you know, during nighttime there was a lot more Sun medals. Which spirit created the Subspace Army and waged war? Is it the Master Giant? Haha, you wish. Is it Dark Matter? Nope. Is it the kite? Oh, I wonder who. Yeah, this fucker. Also known as the bane of everyone's existence back in Super Smash Bros. Brawl, me included. Fuck Taboo. I hated fighting him. Getting the trophy for Taboo was even worse. If anyone has any experience with that, they know exactly the kind of pain. Thankfully, Metal Killer is a great thing to have. But if I'm going to say something controversial about Sonic Unleashed, I will probably sound like a heretic when I say this to some, but I actually enjoyed the Werehog. Yep, I said it. I actually enjoy the Werehog. I know some people will be like, what? You what? like the frickin' fish and SpongeBob. You what? Yeah, I enjoy the Werehog. I wouldn't be surprised if you were Damien and Shin Megami Tensei. Also, Amy, thank you so much for that host. I see that on my feed. But I thought it was fun. I mean, sure, the music is repetitive. I'll give them that one. Could have used more battle music. But I like beat 'em ups. And it was a good beat 'em up. Like, it did its job well. I will also admit, no Drop Shadows was really stupid because of the game's lighting. That I can't defend and never will because Eggman Land, oh my god, no. But other than that, I still enjoy all the beat 'em up. It's like, at the end of the day, isn't that, like, you know, really a really important thing is that the game's fun? And I know some of the stages can go on for, like, half an hour, but I personally don't even notice. Like, am I weird when I say I don't notice a stage going on for 30 minutes? Like, when it comes to the Werehog? I think I just gave Rob a robo-concussion. I love the axe, too. I just keep forgetting I have it. Well, more like I just didn't want to use it because it's super slow. But it's so powerful. So yeah, before we get to the fight with Marks over there, yeah, that's who it is, Marks. I forget which Kirby game he's from, too, but yeah. Obviously, Marks is one of those super cutesy things that you see and then eventually you just have to kill eventually because he's actually a creepy thing. Also, we have the Prophet, who is just a kite. A kite with holes in it now. Or, Superstar, thank you. Superstar. Okay. I also heard Superstar Ultra is fantastic. You know, if we're gonna talk about Kirby again, how about Dark Matter, who was a really persistent fucker. Like, this guy got a trilogy. A trilogy! It's like, how do you literally get poofed and then come back again and again? I know the Kirby series just loves doing that, but still. Also, I love how it actually uses the 0-2 battle from, I hope that's the Kirby 64 one. Wait, what am I talking about? Of course it's Kirby 64. 0-2 wasn't Kirby 64! I know I asked this earlier, but I will always keep repeating. What is it with Kirby just having Eldritch Nightmares? I like to make an announcement. Marks is a bitch-ass motherfucker. Gonna make a call out on my Twitter.com page. Oh man, I gotta get Snap Cube now. It's just like, imagine Snap Cube somehow dubbing Kirby. It's just like they make up their own stupid stuff. Oh, thank God, Amy knows the reference. Oh my God. He said it was this big, and I said it's disgusting. You know what marks your darkness like the size of this walnut, but like way smaller. Check out mine. Look at that. No quills, no pillows. Look at that. Looks like 2 balls and a bong. For anyone who doesn't even know who is like, what the hell is he talking about? Look up Snapcube Sonic Adventure 2 fan dub. You will thank me later. Most notably, just look up the Dark Story stuff, because that's where it comes into play. I mean, also look up the other stuff too, but still, watch that one first. Watch the Eggman scene first. You'll get it now. My super laser piss! I said I'm not gonna fuck the Earth. No, I'm gonna go even higher. I'm pissing on the moon! How do you like that, Obama? I pissed on the moon, you idiot! You only have 23 hours worth of piss droplets coming crashing into the Earth. Now get the fuck out of my way before I piss on you too! Here's something funny about Marks. If you play the Inklings pathway on Classic mode, he's actually their final boss. But the Gallimite Incantation playing as the final boss team. Now, I know he was actually supposed to attack me there, but, like I was gonna do that. He really likes going into black holes and going in, like, with these weird tree things. Believe me, this is not the last we'll be seeing of Marks anytime soon in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, that's for sure. But you see, though, that was all 3 of Darkon's commanders. Boop. And he is pissed. Oh Lord, is he pissed. Yep, if there wasn't enough, like, you know, stuff, it's just like comes out of the word like, how dare you? It's like, sorry, tall, dark, and ugly, it was the only way to force you out. Yep, and that's the who'll wake me up. Now, unfortunately, since I don't even know, like, why wasn't the warp panel near here? No, if you want to get out of the mysterious dimension, you have to take all the rainbow paths back to the beginning of the sub-area. Uh-huh. Oh, God. That's the one part I'm not a fan of. In fact, I'm pretty sure I'm going the wrong way now, just because of the way the game goes with these rainbow paths, and you have to watch them each and every time. Just like Jacob says right now, have to take the long way. Yep, so it's gonna be a bit. Just gonna skate along. Nope, wrong way. Keep losing that momentum. Alright, there we go again. I do like the remix of that plays. If there's anything, it's always that good music. I think we're getting closer. I think we're doing it. Oh, thank goodness. We're out. And at the request of Zero, I will save... Are we there yet? No. Are we there yet? No. Are we there yet? No. Are we there yet? Yes. Really? No! It's like that one chapter from Kid Icarus Uprising where you're climbing the damn tower. But no, thankfully we are actually here this time. And at the request of Zero, I actually will save the Darkon battle for next time, because if to those who forget, Galeem still escaped, and we still don't know where the hell he went. So even if we solved the problem of Darkon, there's still yet another problem lingering in the form of Galeem. But no matter, and with that will be it for this session of Super Smash Bros. Ultimate World of Light. It's the... God damn, it is the Eye of Sauron. How the hell did I not make the connection? Oh my god, why did I do it? Oh, god damn it. I know. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. That's the thing. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I'm with you on that one. But it's just like, what? It's like I knew I saw it from somewhere. But like I was about to say, that will be it for this session of World of Light. Thank you all who have stuck around for this long journey through the realm of darkness. Also the realm of light, part of it anyway. You know, she's not in the chat right here, right now, but I still gotta thank Zan for that amazing raid. Oh Lord, my heart. And thanks to everyone who stuck around and chatted with me for these nearly 5 hours. Good Lord, it really is. Anyway, let's see if we can find a target. At least I hope so. If anyone has any suggestions, feel free to tell me now. Because right now, at the moment, I am seeing big people. The bigger crowds come out tonight instead of like the smaller crowd. Now, dead serious, like a lot of the streamers that I could target are bigger. It's like if I try that, I think it'll get lost. Now, what am I doing? I might as well just switch to, here. Just gotta get something in here. I'm gonna switch to intermission. That way you're not just hearing the sounds of whoosh. And I will instead go with, let's see. I'll go with this one. I think I've already been hit once enough. Imagine rating yourself. Oh, that'd be hilarious. Self-rate, if only. If only it were that easy. Yeah, of all the nights for the bigger streamers to come out. They're talking like people with like, you know, hundreds here. It's just gonna be like Ever try that before? It's like that one Street Pass game. What's it called again? Like the one where you make an army? And the next thing you know, you shoot past someone that's maxed out their army, and you're just afraid of like, try not to piss them off. Okay, but once again, I'm gonna say, does no one have any possible, like, you know, suggestions for a raid target? Like, dead serious over here. Huh. That'd be a neat idea. I feel like dropping the username? Non-mods can't really post links, but you can... There we go. FF7 Remake Demo. That's some good taste. Let's see. Oh, right now it's not even playing the remake. What is that? That don't look like the remake. Probably. Because that's not fun. Oh, it's like today's like one big whole blooper reel right now. Holy crap. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-bum. But yeah. that just happened. Man, not many people around the grapevine tonight, are they? They're probably all busy playing the demo themselves. Probably, yeah, I wouldn't blame him for that one. Actually, you know what? Just because okay, I already know who. I actually have a stupid idea, but I don't really care. Need a hashtag. Need a raid hashtag. Need a raid hashtag. But what? So went through so many spirits in the dark realm. You know, because I kept saying it so much earlier, how about hashtag eat the lance? I did say that a lot earlier while playing as Violet. Eat the lance. Eat the lance. I honestly, I should probably go back and count that. I mean, I probably will forget anyway. Eat the lance. Yeah, there we go. Eat the lance. Just gonna put that there in chat. There we go. Eat the lance. And it is not gonna, and it's not gonna matter too much to some in the end, but I can do what I want. Thank you. Because let's see, A, it's relevant. B, he's playing a good game, and C, but just as a overall good guy to talk to. Let's go with Chris Hackney. Let's go with Chris Hackney. Just because I can. I know he uses the PS4's native feature, but I really just don't care. Besides, he's playing 14, and also, he's the voice of Dimitri. Come on, just dab, man, dab. But yeah, hashtag eat the lance. Even though it probably won't make too much sense to the guy, but whatever, they'll probably make it funnier anyway. And like how raids were before the raid feature. Alright, once again, thank you all so very much for joining me on this session of World of Light. Next time, I'm gonna take the battle to that fucking Eye of Sauron and get the ring faster than those fuckers ever will. Have yourselves a fantastic whatever, and take care.